Hello guys. Hello Creagis, FIFA, and also George Tennant. Wow, a lot of people already showing up. As you can see, we're waiting for FIFA 22. This is a live stream. We are really looking forward to this one, and I hope you are also too. Quite on short notice, to be honest, but I think it's a very special occasion. Today we already have the chance to play FIFA 22, the full version of it, and you're going to be part of it. It's going to be amazing. We're going to take a look around in the game, what's new, what's changed, and obviously also going to play a lot, showing you the menus, new skills. A lot of stuff is coming up, and I'm very excited. And I see a lot of people already showing up in the chat. I have to see how I can adjust my setting here so I can follow the chat and also look most of the time into the camera and also obviously to the gameplay. But for now, we have to wait just a few minutes because we are allowed to stream FIFA 22 in about 5 minutes. So we have to wait. I just already started the stream to get you guys already joining the stream. And in a few minutes, we're going to start the journey. I would call it like that. The journey, it was a game mode in previous FIFAs. I just noticed that. Hello Macis Max, I'm going to greet some people who already showed up and already wrote something in the chat. Segun, Solaya, Georgos, Lois. I'm sorry, so many, I have to be honest, like a lot of names where I'm going to struggle quite a lot to pronounce it in the proper way. But please, don't judge me. And I already saw the question, how did I get the game already, like FIFA 22, and this is something that I'm going to repeat several times in this stream, but for once I'm going to do it right now. This is enabled with thanks to EA and the Creator Network, so this is a very special opportunity that we are very grateful to have, and since we work together with EA and we were part of the Game Changer Network, which is now the Creator Network, we are allowed to have the game already, and we are allowed to stream in a couple of minutes. So this is the way to go. And you can start playing in 2 days when early access is possible for you. This is starting at September the 22nd. And you can access then FIFA 22 for 10 hours if you then subscribe to EA Play, I guess is the right term. And then you can get early access as well. All right, I already see quite a lot of activity in the chat, and I feel like I have to change my setting here a little bit because for me it's quite hard to follow the chat. As you can see, I have to turn around quite a lot. So if I'm not looking always into the camera, please forgive me. I'm doing quite good, thank you. How are you doing? Stop talking and start playing. If you would have listened, you would have known or would have recognized that I am not allowed to play yet. So I won't do it because I'm not allowed. It's quite easy. Please understand that. It's not possible yet. We have to wait for like 3 minutes, then we can start. Like 7 p.m. Central European time, then it's when we can start, 6 p.m. in UK time. And then we can go right into the game. I think I could already be in the menu, to be honest, but I just want to be very precise here and don't want to do any fouls, basically. Wait until I make my coffee. I can't guarantee you that. It depends quite a lot on how long you're going to take to make your coffee. But if you can make it in 2 minutes, then you're good. Yeah. What are you most excited for in FIFA 22? That's a good question. Like, for me, it's always very exciting to have the fresh start, like experience a new game. Like, this is basically what I enjoy quite a lot when the game comes out, the new game in every year, that you then in the beginning have to learn and understand how this game works. And it's not dependent on a certain mechanic because there are not as many new mechanics in the game, but overall how the game is balanced and what you can do to play it in the best possible way. And this is what I always like to do and like to experience to get the understanding of the game and what's the best way to play it. Have you played the game yet? Yes, I have played a little bit It's just 3 games, I think, and I have a first impression, but I'm going to share it in a few minutes as well. Wow, so many people already showing up. It's very nice to see. I think this is quite interesting, because I think this is amazing on this channel, how many international people we have. You can, if you want to, can share your location, where you're from. It's just to get an idea how international the chat and the viewers are already. Would be quite interesting for me to see where you're all from. The guide will guide us, no fear. That's right. And today the journey starts of the guidance of learning the game and seeing what's very good and what you have to work on. Okay, so the first 2 people who wrote were maybe just by occasion or luck from India. And then we can see a lot of different countries popping up. All right, so we got like the right time. I'm going to start the game now. And I don't know how long I'm going to stream, but if you are part of this stream and engage and chat and ask questions, and I feel like there's a lot of interest in it, then I'm going to proceed, because then it's going to be fun for me, and then it's going to be fun for you. So there's no dead time or deadline for the stream when it's going to end, but I think it's going to be some time, because I'm obviously very eager to play, and I think you would be the same. So now we're in the main menu, and for me the main game mode is most definitely Ultimate Team. So this is what we are going to do most of the time. We're going to play Ultimate Team, because I want to build my squad and play the game, and this for me is the most exciting game mode overall. So we're going to spend a lot of time in Ultimate Team, but first of all I'm going to have a quick check of the settings, and this is always something which I recommend as well. Check out the settings and make sure, and I can already tell you I already did the game settings and stuff like that, how I like to do it, but I'm just going to check it. And I know a lot of people are going to ask about the camera settings and stuff like that, but I already set it up in a way how I feel like it's going to be my style, how I prefer it, but we will see. One thing which I didn't check when I was playing a few moments ago is the controller settings, and this is going to be very, very important. The competitive master switch is something which is new in FIFA 22. When you play online, and I think this is also what it states here, is when you play online, you are bound to play with the competitive master switch on. So then you can see like there are certain settings which are predetermined, like contextual agile dribbling, auto clearances, auto flare passes, and stuff like that. And for me, it's totally fine to put it on, because like most of the time I'm going to play online, so this is what I do. And I think for the rest of this, I think I can leave it like that. Yeah, looks good so far. I don't like that at all. So we were going to put it on classic. All right, I think you want also that I join or start FIFA Ultimate Team. So let's go. Let's go into the menu. It's going to be a little bit different like in the previous years. Like the last year, the menu changed quite a little bit. Okay, you start getting your bonus content on September 27th. EA Play. Okay, yeah, some information, content coming soon. This is always good when content is coming. And like as you can see, like there's still this navigation, and then you have the top bar navigation where you can switch to play, and then you can access the different game modes, squad battles, division rivals, FUT champions, friendlies, and online draft. I think this is also something which we're going to do quite some time today. Marius, if you're going to chat, it would be much better if you chat in English if you're able to do, because then all the other guys can read your questions or messages as well. So it would be much better for all of the other people here in this chat. So I'm going to, like, you can just give me some indication in the chat. Would you just prefer that I head right into a game and just going to present you some gameplay, or are you more interested in seeing how Division Rivals has changed? I think this is the main point that I would talk a little bit about. But if you say like, listen, for me it's totally fine if you just go into the game and I'm going to see some FIFA 22, then I will do that as well. Team of the Week, I don't think there is a team of the week already, to be honest. But I don't know. gameplay. All right. Okay, so for me, it's totally fine to just head into the game. I don't want to just be like just only gameplay focused, but if you want to see gameplay, that's fine for now. I'm just going to give you a brief view of division rivals. You're starting in Division 10. Everybody's going to start in Division 10. You earn rewards when you progress in the divisions, and then you also have a milestone like this at which you just have to play games, and then you also get an additional reward onto that. So this is very easy. This is the team that I'm going to play with now. I just opened a few packs, and these are random players that I got, and I try to build a team out of this, like almost full chemistry. And yeah, so nothing special, I would say. And you will notice, like, when I start playing, I see a lot of other guys who already have a little bit better teams, to be honest. Check the rewards, and we're going to do that later. When can I get the trial? Like, I think we can add a command for this one, because I think this is going to be a question which we are going to get quite a lot today. EA Early Access or EA Play is the way how to get early access in 2 days. So on September the 22nd, EA Play or Early Access is going to start. So we found an opponent. This is very nice. And let's head into the game, and this is what I was already trying to tell you. He has a little bit better team than me. I don't know how much chemistry he had, but it's not as important. Like today, results aren't as important for me, to be honest, because for me it's going to be quite hard to learn the new game, and also at the same time try to maybe educate a little bit while I play, because okay, so this is a horrific start. This is it was very close to be a really horrific start. So for me it's quite hard to just learn the new game, because this is what I have to do as well, and then also maybe try to give you some points or some tips, some indications what I think now is quite good or important. You know what I mean, like when you play the game, just elaborating on my thoughts. But maybe with the first attack, ooh, this looks good, and it should have been a goal. All right, I think it was a very decent first attack, to be honest, and maybe I screwed up a little bit, and I should have shot into the other corner of the goal. But anyways, I think it was a very well played out first attack. Too bad that I didn't score, to be honest. Like here you can see the new way how the second man press is illustrated. If I activate it, as you can see now, there's a green indicator above this player, and it shows very nicely. Oh, I screwed up here. This pass was not the best one. That this guy is going to press, and this is, I think, very nice to see, and it's much easier for you to understand how your teammate is going to play, or which player is activated, basically. Okay, I screwed up so many player switches right here, and I should have conceded the first goal here, because I did 2 player switches or maybe 3, which were totally wrong, and therefore it was very hard for me to put pressure on the guy in ball possession. I tried the shot fake cancel. I think, ooh, now I got problems. I tried the shot fake cancel because I think this is my first feeling is that it's, wow. I was quite sure, to be honest, that I'm going to block that, but I didn't. Unlucky. I think the shot fake cancel is one of the few ways how you can create some space inside the box. Okay, like he's able to put a lot of pressure on me. Like I'm a little bit surprised that I wasn't able to block the shot, because I was playing the beta as well, and here you saw a lot of blocks, and I think it were far too many. And maybe this is some sort of an adjustment from the beta, to the full version now, because I was so convinced that this is going to be blocked. Okay, so I had some packet loss here. That's not good. And he was offside. That's also not too good as well. Too bad. I felt like I had a shot to intercept it. Here we just want to be stable around the box. Don't take too many risks. And then in the right moment you try to get the ball like this. Be patient, it's very important, I would say. And I think through balls are very, very strong, the lob ones. Very good clearance by Casemiro. Oh, he's not offside. Is he playing 5 at the back? Maybe, to be honest, maybe. I haven't set up any tactics. I think this is something that we can do maybe after this game, or maybe after the another one, because I think this is quite interesting as well. Okay. That's frustrating, to be honest. I should have scored from this one. Maybe I should have used player lock. Very frustrating, because I should score from this opportunity. That is I'm very annoyed by this one. Okay. Hello, Konrad Bergler. He's an OG from the German community. Oh. Now I have to tackle. I have to like get control over the situation. I think now I'm a little bit more stabilized. Okay, it's another finesse shot. Wow, okay, this is risky. Was very close. But I can play a through ball now here. A lot of space. Just a quick check on the radar. Ooh. Left stick dribbling is something which I felt like, especially with the low rated players that I have here, like it's very hard. Ooh, that's a foul, right? I think it should be a foul when my player just gets tackled like this without having the ball possession anymore. But okay. Oh, he's applying a lot of pressure. He's doing a good job in that. This is a foul then, okay. Okay, maybe we can... It's so hard. No, no, no! I wanted to play to another player here. And now I also wanted to play to another player. But this is part of the process, right? Like, getting a feel for the game. Something like small details that you have to adjust when you play the new version for the input, and what's working, what's not working, what kind of passes connect and which won't. I think I have to hurry a little bit to get a chance for the last attack. I feel like crosses are very strong. Let's see. Wow, okay. I tried the shot fake cancel one more time. Unlucky. The game is only out for people who are part of the EA Creator Network, so this is the way how we're able to play it right now. How different is the gameplay from the beta? Like, I don't want to talk about too much about the beta, because technically I think we're still not allowed to talk about the beta, so I won't try to take too many comparisons to the beta. I think it's quite even, this game, but I was a little bit unlucky about my finishing, I would argue. So I don't want to talk about too much about the beta. But for me, I would say it's quite consistent. I think I can describe how the game plays for me right now, and just describe that. I mean, that's totally fine, and this is something which I think over the time I'm going to talk a little bit about. Talk about it a little bit more. I think this is what I wanted to say. Okay, let's see if I It's sometimes like the input, like you did the input and your player just takes another contact which you didn't expect, and then you screwed up basically, like the very good situation. I mean, I have some good attacks. I'm very unfortunate that I didn't score already, or haven't scored already. Corners, I feel like are very strong. I already scored 2 in my 4 games, and maybe this is the next one. Yeah, like maybe it's already the 4th one. I'm not quite sure. But corners, like crossing in general, is my first my first tendency, or my first indication that I feel like crosses are quite strong. I feel like crosses are very, very dangerous for the opponent, to be honest. I conceded already some, or maybe, yeah, quite a few crosses. And I also was able already to be very dangerous with crosses. So maybe this is something that we have to try out as well. Or a little bit more. I feel like chance creating in general is something which is fuck. Wow. It was a cheeky attempt. Like, if there's any cheeky attempt, like, it's this one. Like, very cheeky lob here against the goalkeeper. Or to chip it above the goalkeeper. I hope he's not offside. Can be maybe a good situation for player lock. Ooh! Wow, it was such a decent attempt. One more time with a shot fake cancel. Like, it's a very advanced technique. Basically, you do a shot, you do the shot input, and then you cancel it with the 2 shoulder buttons, like with the L2 R2 LT. Okay, I have to focus on the corner first. L2 R2 or LT RT, and this is what I mean. Like, corners are very dangerous, and then you basically cancel your shot animation, and it's a little bit different to the fake shot in general. And I think this is a very promising technique to create some space inside the box. Oh, I played so sloppy this one. Another very sloppy pass. Now I have to defend. Maybe some lob through ball. They are very strong from my experience in the beta. Okay, very nice, but it's Paulsen, that's not good. He's one of my strikers. Okay, let's go for this one. Let's see how this is going to end up. Not quite sure. Okay, very unlucky. I think, yeah, it's a goal kick. I haven't set up my bench because I don't have like most of the players that I can sub in. Like, they are very defensive. I have to set up the bench. Please remind me about this one when we are through with this game. Sinky Piley, yes, I would like to do skill moves, but what I can already tell you, I feel like skill moves are not as effective. Like, that's why I don't do a lot of them. Usually, I mean, if you played FIFA 21, you know how reliant you are on skill moves. But from my perspective, skill moves in FIFA 22 are not near as to the power level which they had in FIFA 21. So you don't see a lot of skill moves by me because I don't feel like there's much benefit, especially with the rather weak players that I'm playing here right now. And I'm not quite sure how many. He's still good. He's doing a good job at applying pressure, to be honest. I felt like I was able to just fool him a little bit, but he read me like a book. Ooh, okay, I think he's offside, right? Like, for example, the direction nutmeg. I'm going to do it and try it in some situations, but it's not near as good as it was in FIFA 21. Oh, he has Mané. Nice. Good for you. That's not very good. Now I got a problem. If Sadio Mané... Okay, now I got a problem. If Sadio Mané is able to approach your defensive line with as much pace, you got problems. Very lucky that I didn't concede. I have to pull out the goalkeeper, I feel like. Nice. Very safe, so that's very important. Can let this through, and maybe we can play a lob through ball. Ooh! 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 I tried to do the heel to heel to maybe surprise the last defender. Didn't work out. And sorry if I'm not reading every question and you feel like that I'm not very good, that I'm ignoring you, but obviously when I'm playing I can't read the chat. If I want to have at least a certain minimum level, and even then I screw up quite hard. Looks slower than FIFA 21. I think something that you have to keep in mind is like the players that we have here, they are not near as good what we played in FIFA 21 right now, right? Okay. It's amazing how he's able to just be as close to me. Very frustrating that I was not able to create something more decent in the second half, to be honest. I had the corner kick. Okay. Okay, that's important. Yeah. What the how did he get to the ball here? Okay. Crunch time now. Now it's very important. Wow, it's crazy how he's able to stay as close. Okay. Left stick dribbling is so hard. I mean, he's going to have another chance here if I don't defend this properly. Nice. Maybe I get another one. Maybe. I have to hurry. Ah, he defended that good. Wow, okay. I mean, this is, I would say, yeah, like the typical game that I play now in FIFA 22. Not a lot of chances. It's very hard to create chances. What do you think about the menu, by the way? I feel like this is quite amazing, to be honest, that we have as many detailed stats now. Like, for example, we can see how the ball possession... I mean, now it's only for the player. I think this is not very interesting. I'm going to advance. I'm going to go to the regular match facts. And I think, like, these kind of stats are very interesting. Like, I had expected goals 3.4. Yeah, only scored 1. But now look at the stats that you have here. Like, the heat maps for the possession. You can get a heat map where you basically won possession, which is very interesting, especially if you look at the heat map from my side on the right side. Like, most of the time I won possession basically inside my box. Okay, I think this is not a very good sign, to be honest. Possession lost. I lost possession most of the time in the opponent's box. I think this is quite good. It's the same for the opponent. And beat opponent. Not quite sure what this means. And you can, like, for example, I think this is one of the most interesting ways how to look at the passing stats, basically. Like this kind of map where the players are dots which connect to each other if you play passes in between. And you see, like, for example, I didn't play a single pass between my two central midfielders. Quite fascinating, to be honest. I think this is super unusual, but I think this can be quite interesting to see if you have, like, maybe if you notice like you're not as successful anymore, or you want to understand why you're maybe something missing in your attack, for example. Maybe it's because you don't play a certain pass, or you don't have it as part of your game as you should be, and you can maybe much easier compare your game with the last one, maybe based on these stats. I'm not quite sure if this is going to deliver you something, or maybe it's just a neat addition, but I feel like it's quite fascinating. And you can also like look at the all passes map, completed, assists, intercepted, offsides. I think I really like these kind of details. Yeah, I mean, like, okay, my opponent was playing 5 at the back, you're right, but you will notice it's like that for quite a lot of games. But we will see, we will see. I think, okay, so now what I wanted to do is set up some tactics. I forgot to do that before the game or before I started the stream, to be honest. What I like to do is now I'm going to set up one game plan which is very defensive and one game plan which is very attacking, and then I'm going to have two game plans which I can use to experiment a little bit. So first of all, now this is the defensive one. We can try drop back, but for me it didn't feel very good when I played the beta, to be honest. I have no clue why. So now what's new in FIFA 22 is the tactic for your own half and the opponent's half, or when you're in the opponent's half, is going to be can be different. So you can play in your own half, for example, long ball, which I'm not quite sure why I would do that when I want to be very defensive. So I would rather play slow build-up, for example, and also possession in the opponent's half. And the rest seems good for me. Let's have a look at the instructions. Okay, so many instructions already set. Stay back while attacking seems good. Seems also good. Come back on defense. Stay back while attacking. I always like to give the CMs cover center. Yeah, I mean, this is fine for now. Now let's just go for the very attacking one. I think we can most definitely increase the depth, and something which you also already probably noted is that now you are able to change the value for depth, for example, much finer. Like you can vary between, I think, 1 or 0 up to 100 or 99. 100. Okay, so I think 85 might be a good value. I think this is also quite attacking, so it seems good. Yeah, for an attacking game plan, I think this is fine. I don't like when the center backs are joining the attack, but so I'm going to get rid of it. Here as well, cover center. And the rest is super attacking. Alright, so now what we're going to do is we're going to try to set up two game plans which are more or less my default ones, and we're going to use them to experiment a little bit. So I'm going to basically just put 50-50 on these. I'm not going to play drop back. I'm going to play balance for the defense one. I'm going to, like, basically I'm going to have two game plans which are more or less the same, and I'm going to differentiate between like maybe 1 or 2 details just to get an idea what this is going to affect. Here we're going to play balanced and direct passing. I think this sounds very interesting. Let's have a look at this one. And I think I'm going to give both strikers get in behind, because I feel like it's very strong to play lob through balls. And I'm just going to rush these instructions a little bit. I'm not going to get into every detail. And now we're going to set up this one, and we're going to have basically the same one. Balanced. So this is like the balance. Like this is more or less the default for me now. I think the other instructions are more or less also as well, and I'm going to give getting behind to them as well. And now we can, I mean, this is something which needs a lot of fine-tuning basically, but now I try to make it quite simple and to see how we can work from that. So now we can finally assess or evaluate at the end, like the main difference between these two is chance creation, direct passing, and balanced. And for now, we're going to try direct passing in the first, or at least in the first half, and get a feel how this is working. And now we get into the next game. Is this PS5? Yes, it is. Greetings from Poland. Yeah, greetings back from Germany. The connection is not very good. I'm going to look for another opponent. If I'm going to find the same one, we're just going to play. Subs. I read subs and I was like, yeah, you want to subscribe? I don't think it's possible. You're right. Thank you. That's very nice. Very nice of you. Very observant. I have to set up the subs. You're totally right. Let's see what I got. Like, oh, I can sub in Bale. I think this is something that you can use. I'm not going to use the lone players, obviously. Anyone else that I can use quite effectively, like maybe Wilson, but like he doesn't seem too strong. I need someone like who's pacey. Like obviously you need pace, especially in the beginning. He's pacey, obviously not super fast, but is okay, and who can maybe finish as well. And let's see if I have another one. Like he's quite fast, but he's only 70 shooting. Anyone else? Like there was a reason why I haven't set up the subs so far, because I don't have very good subs. Like maybe now I have 3 ones which I can sub in the attack as well. I need also a CM. Like Keita is a good one. I can play these on the wings as well, so I think it's good. Maybe I would need another striker. Or maybe another second CM is also not too bad. Like I use Wilson, and let's see. I'm going to try to find another CM. Someone who's like, I think he's okay. I just put him off the bench, but I think he's fine. Mavi could be also someone. Yeah, I'm going to put the French guy back, I feel like. Alright. Why I don't use the loans? I feel like the time will come when they are going to shine. Not in the first games in Division Rivals, when I need them, like for the promotion game in Division 3, for example. Then it's time for Mbappé and Son, you know? Take Pogba, yeah, but if I'm going to sub him in, he's going to lose a loan contract. Come on, like it's a crazy idea. That PSG left wing back, I'm going to. If you remind me after the game, we're going to have a look. All right, that seems to be fair because he doesn't have a super squad either. Nice. Let's destroy him. So now I want to, like, we're going to play with a tactic that is using direct passing. Because, like, as I said during the first game, I felt like, the chance creation is very, very hard. And the way how I feel like how we're able to create chances is using a lot of passes around the box and inside the box. And maybe the direct passing tactic helps you with that. Let's see. Oh yeah, the PSG. All right, I saw. I read PSV, but yeah, the PSG left back. I think he looks quite nice. Okay, so now I've set up the tactic for direct passing, and let's see how this is going to work out. Okay, as you can see, like it's so tight inside the box or around the box. That's crazy. Okay. I felt like maybe he's going to approach me and I can try some skill moves, but I mean, this is a typical situation. Did you see the animation? Like, it was the directional nutmeg of FIFA 21, like the good one, but it was super slow. You barely were able to see it. Like, this is how the directional nutmeg is in FIFA 22. I'm going to lay it off here. I tried the shot fake cancel one more time. Okay, so far. I was about to say nice, very nice here to heal, but then for whatever reason I failed to finish. Too bad. I felt like this could have been a goal. Or should have been a goal, to be more precise here. Oh, ooh, that was really close that he's through. Maybe this can be a nice through ball. It looks very great. Insane! Insane save! Come on! Wow. Go for the second post cross here. Maybe the goalkeeper, yeah, he's too secure. Like, this goalkeeper seems amazing, to be honest. The way how he gets the crosses and how secure he is. Oof. Like, I don't know where he's heading to, but this is something that you have to keep an eye on, because I felt like there was no real reason that my CM was moving forward as much. And I felt like he's not going to proceed, he's going to stop, but he didn't. And maybe this has something to do with the tactic, right? Okay, I tried the directional nutmeg. Like in the typical FIFA 21 spot here. And it didn't work at all. Could you try lifted passes? Yeah, we'll try them on occasion, like when I feel like it's the right thing to do. But obviously you have to find the right situations to assess if it's actually something that is useful. Like, he likes to play these through passes quite a lot. Okay, nice. Okay, one more time. Like, my player, my striker, he didn't feel like really connected to my attack. In the way how he moved. Now he can move a little bit. Wow, interesting. I was surprised by that interception. Especially it was as clear and as easy. Okay, nice. Let's speed it up a little bit. It does take ages sometimes for the player to pass. Like, you press the passing button and he's not doing it. He's just taking another contact. It's very frustrating sometimes. Wow. He was blocked so easily, it's insane. Like, he didn't actually try. Just like, alright, like the defender is in his way, like no chance that I can get through. I will just stop. Nice, very good. Let's see if I can block him as well, or I can play a pass here. Though, so that's unbelievable. Come on. Please remind me to show you this highlight. I think this is a very good example for the shot fake cancel. I should have just scored from this one. But this was also the shot fake cancel, how I outmoved the last defender there. Like, and his goalkeeper is he's saving everything. Can you control the goalkeeper? Yes, you can. Like, it's the same as in FIFA 21. Insane! Like, how I didn't score this one. I tried the double shot fake cancel to make it perfect. Didn't work. No! Okay, now I got a problem. Wow. I actually wanted to do a shot fake, but for like a just tiny time window, I felt like maybe I just shoot here instead of shot faking. Because I fail with a lot of shot fakes in this game so far, so maybe it's not the right thing to do. Whew, it's tough. Like, I mean, I'm able to create some chances. I think I had a lot of good chances, to be honest. But it's very hard. Even though you get inside the box, you notice, like, and even if you have the perfect chance, perfect situation, you don't score. Like, all right, I have 3.5 expected goals. I scored 0. Unlucky. And my opponent, like, I felt like he had expected goals more than 0.3 because this one shot with Lukaku on the crossbar, it was quite promising. Stop trying to walk in the goal. Yeah, I think you haven't played FIFA 22, right? Because if you would have played the beta, you would have known that a lot of shots get blocked. So you might be inside the box, but this is not a very good shooting position or an opportunity then. Okay, I screwed up the player. Switch this one more time. I would hope for a foul here. I think this is too... oh, it's going to work actually. So this is what I mean. Like, you shoot in this situation, it gets blocked. As soon as an opponent is close by, it gets blocked. Like, who's this goalkeeper? Like, he's my nightmare. It's insane. I actually varied the way how I finished this one. Nice! Finally! But I'm still playing on direct passing, right? I'm going to switch to balanced. Maybe, I mean, I'm going to stick to direct passing for this one because obviously I'm quite dangerous in this game overall. Not quite sure if this has something to do with the direct passing tactic, but it's working at least, I feel like. I was hoping to get the ball to my CM. you know what I mean? Like I just shot on purpose because I knew it's going to get blocked, or I was quite sure that it's not going to be succeed. But like you have to do something in these kind of situations. Just because you feel like it's a good shooting position, it's not going to work. You have to take another extra step, and I'm not meaning like with the legs, but you have to do something else to accomplish like a better shooting position. You can't just shoot. Like the same for my opponent. You will see a lot of blocks. Okay. Nice, very important, because now I can maybe do some counter-attacking here. Nice, very good. Okay, maybe I feel like this is a spot where I regret that I had the direct passing tactic set in this moment, because like the way, like how the players moved didn't feel like it was a good idea. Oh, this is a good one. But as you can see, like you get the blocks. Like, but the through ball was very nice because I used the direct runs feature, which was new in FIFA 21. It's so hard to create chances. I mean I created quite a lot of chances. But then when you create, it's so hard to convert those chances sometimes. I'm very stable, at least in this one, in my defense. He had this one very good chance with Lukaku. But, I mean, there were also quite decent chances or very dangerous situations inside my box. I'm going to admit it. '90th minute. Wow, I screwed up big time here. But he did as well. What kind of pass is that? It's finished. Wow. Tough game. Very tough game. But at least we won that. And I think we won that quite deserved. Let's see how the expected goals is going to look like for this one, because I feel like I had so many chances. Like I would say at least six expected goals would be my estimate here. 5.7. All right. And I scored 1. Unlucky. Try to shoot through the other post. I tried quite a lot of stuff. Not in this game maybe, but overall already in the beta, for example. Peter Altmeet YouTube. It's a good question. So now we can see how the menu looks like when you progress. You only progress in Division Rivals this year when you win. So in this case, I reached another checkpoint here, which means if I lose my next game, I'm not going to fall back. But if I win, so the next win gets me to Division 9. It's going to be my first promotion, my next win. If I lose, nothing's happening. If I draw, nothing is happening. And back to your question, Peter Altme YouTube. That's a good question. I don't know, to be honest. Could be that it's due to the player attributes. I mean, like, okay, now we can see something. I've qualified for weekly rewards. Okay, so now I get it because I had a certain amount of wins. I qualified for weekly rewards. And now I can upgrade them with more wins. I'm just trying to figure out here what's happening. Okay, the wins are going to vary depending on how many wins I have and which stage I am or which division I get, right? No, I'm lying. Oh no, I'm right. Like in Division 7, for example, it's always a prime goal players pack. And here it's always a prime Electrum players pack in Division 8. But is there any difference between reaching this kind of goal on rank 2 or rank 3 or rank 1? We have to find out. To be honest, I don't know yet. Preview the rewards. Yeah, you see coins additionally to the pack, it seems like. So small prime mixed players and 2,000 coins and one pack. I'm sorry. Apologies. Yeah. Interesting. I think we will see, and also see when I get these kind of rewards. Season ends in 1.5 days. You get rewards straight away. I don't know. I think you get rewards straight away for champions. For division rivals, I don't know. But yeah. Thank you. Try finesse shot on long range. I will do that. I will keep that in mind. I mean, I don't have the best players. You have to keep that in mind. By the way, if you're interested in getting better in FIFA, I would highly recommend to subscribing to this channel. Like, we don't do a lot of live streams. Usually you see this also in our latest videos. We provide tutorial content, so we help you to get better in the game. Basic tips, how you can improve, advanced tips as well. How you can improve your defense, your build-up play, your chance creation. Obviously, right now I have to get to learn the game for myself before I'm able to actually provide you tutorial content in the way how you can get better at the game. It's going to take us some time, but we're going to release tutorial videos in the next couple of days, for example, about the new skills, about the new tactic options. This is something that we have to experiment with, but we are going to give you an overview about the new features in FIFA 22. And then from there, we're going to provide you more advanced tutorial content on how to get better in the different aspects of your game. And also, another way is how to get better at the game is private coaching. We also offer that as well. I'm going to write you the command in the chat. It's !coaching, and you can get to our coaching website where you can get all the information. Oh, I forgot to connect the bot, I feel like. That's a rookie mistake. It's a really rookie mistake. Like, maybe this I had in my mind there's something which I might have forgot to do, and this was something. Like, let's see if he's now in part of this channel. But anyways, like, we're going to start the coaching not right away, but in the beginning of October. And if you want to have a very strong start in games of how strong you are as a player, and if you want to improve in a fast way, our private coaching is a very good way to do that. And we're going to start the coaching at the beginning of October. And I will have to take a look at the bot if he's going to join at some point. I'm going to provide you the link that I had in mind, but for now I'm going to post it for myself, because I already saw someone asking for it for the command, and that's why I'm going to post it on my own. Okay, Merova, our mod, already took over that. Nice. Okay, I would say we're going to play one more game, and then I would be up to do something different. For example, playing a FUT Draft, maybe opening some packs. I don't know how you feel about it. Play draft, please. But draft is going to take some time to at least set up the team and stuff. I feel like one more game and then going to draft. What do you feel like? Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, maybe. I want to play, to be honest. I just want to play right away. I don't want to draft right now. I still have the feeling I have to sneeze. Is it useless to get some FIFA points on PS4? No. Like, I don't understand the question, I feel like. Make Division 9 first. I think this is a good compromise. I will try to get my best to get to the Division 9 now. Leon Bailey rating. Packs. Okay, a lot of people want to see packs. Nestan, ja, liebe Grüße an Dinex, das freut mich zu lesen. I read something in German because someone wrote something which was very, very nice. Open packs, okay, I mean, if I don't find an opponent, I'm going to open some packs if I don't find an opponent. And then I will try, maybe get a new player which is amazing and is going to fit my team perfectly. And then we maybe play another game of Division Rivals, and then we're going to play some draft. Because I think draft is very interesting as well, not only because of rewards, but also because you can play maybe higher rated players and can get a different understanding of the game, because now you play more players which are good. I have some weird noise here in my room. Okay, it seems like I'm not going to find an opponent. I'm going to open some packs, like maybe 5 or so. Let's see. I have to go to home store. I mean, I can pick up the these what you get from objectives. Like they are. I'm not quite interested in those. Like, you can set up now the goal net color. Nice. I mean, you can make up some fancy stuff, but I don't care about this as much. It's way too early to get an idea which formation is too strong or which is going to be overpowered. I can't give you a proper answer to this one. So, in case you're wondering, there are still preview packs. I didn't decide to buy this pack because I felt like it's not very good. But if I want to open packs, I mean, I can just open the next. I know this one is not good, right? But I open the next one and I don't know how good this one is. Oh, can I buy it? Yeah, I can buy it. But this preview pack one, it's not good. I think this is a high-rated player. I think this is... Wow. This worked out quite nice. Kralish. You notice, I noticed the difference. There's some fireworks and stuff like that. So this is good. Musiala. He's a gold-rated card. Nice. I think Kralish is a decent card to get. 88 dribbling is nice. He could have been a little bit faster. But that's a decent first pack, I would say. I think there's no reason to keep this or try to sell it on the market. So this is a very underwhelming, wow, 77 rated player. Let's not talk about this one. I could have bought the preview one, to be honest. How do you feel about the pack animation? Ooh, this is my first walkout! Manuel Neuer! Fun fact, he was my first walkout in the beta as well. And now we're talking about the pack animation. Like, it's really surprising, to be honest. Like, there's not a lot of build-up, which you, I think, tend to love or got to love over the last couple of years, I would argue. I think it's very, very sudden. But that's nice. That's very nice. But now I would have the problem how to build him in my team. Nice. Amazing. Like, obviously it's like one of the best, if not the best goalkeeper in the game. I mean, I haven't played the game yet with all the goalkeepers, but just based on stats and how Neuer usually plays. That's a good start. I take that. How you know is a walkout, like the guy walked out. That's how I know. Okay, another, I think, decent player, Marco Asensio. Very good very good nation, very good club, and decent rating. So I think this is a decent player to get. I mean, I'm looking for a good CM, to be honest. Sanjust, I think, has 91 pace. Okay, the Lord. Hello, Philan FUT. Not quite sure what to think about this one. Two rare goal players. I think it's okay. Burki has a really low rating, 80. It's like, it feels like this is wrong, to be honest. I mean, I can skip those when I see that this is just a non-rare card. Danny Da Costa, I got him as a duplicate. I will send him to the transfer list. Not a lot of purpose in listing them right now because there are not a lot of players on the market which are going to actually buy a Danny Da Costa. Okay, Oscar. Okay. Like, I'm missing something. To be honest, I'm missing something from this pack animation. Like, it's all so sudden. Like, there's no build up anymore. It's really weird to open packs right now. Yeah, I'm hoping for a bigger one, to be honest now. Someone more. I think I get Grealish and Neuer, which is decent. But I'm hoping for another good attacking player. Maybe striker, but no, I'm not really lucky enough here. So, what do you feel like? Should we give it another try in Division Rivals, or would you prefer to see some draft? While I ask this, I'm going to open another pack, and in the meantime, you can write in the chat if you would rather see some Rivals gameplay or draft. And I don't want to do too many packs here. I mean, it's totally fine if you play without FIFA points. This is also something which we try to help you with. So you don't have to open. Okay. 70 def and 59 physicality for a left back is, but 91 pace is good. So like, this is what we try to help you out. So if you don't want to invest FIFA points, that's totally fine. And our target is to help you with this mission. For content, obviously, it's something which a lot of people enjoy, and that's why I decided to also open some packs here. Okay, wow. I think more people would want to see a draft. So let's go for a draft here. And this is also something, if you invest FIFA points or if you buy FIFA points, don't only open packs, but it makes a lot of sense if you're a decent player to go for drafts, because obviously with the rewards you can get more out of this. I'm going to have to sneeze at some point quite soon. Okay. We can try the narrow 4-1-2-1-2. I think this is going to be exciting. Either it's going to be total domination or I'm going to lose in the first game. All right, I feel like there's only one guy that I can get here, even though he doesn't fit the team because of the position. But Lionel Messi seems about a good card or a good player to integrate in your team. I haven't done a draft for ages. I just noticed that. Like it's like probably the last draft I did was in October in 2020. Okay, so now Icardi would help me to have a strong link, or it's even a perfect link with Messi. But I don't feel like because of the position I'm going to start Messi. So I rather have someone else. Iñaki Williams seems to be a very good card as well. I will go with Iñaki Williams here. Morata would have a link at least to Iñaki Williams. I think the best player to get would be Richarlison. And I think I'm going with that, and I will try to draft Premier League because I think it's always the best thing to do if you want to be successful. Yeah, he has 5-star weak foot, and I will go with Richarlison. Maybe I shouldn't have done that because maybe it's not as easy anymore to draft a Premier League team. I'm not quite sure. But Coutinho at least does have a weak link to both, so that's also quite okay. Yeah, I think we have to pick him for the chemistry. Or maybe him because of the chemistry. Yeah, I think it's the only real. I mean, he looks a little bit better, but not as much. I think it's very hard to get him on good chemistry. So I would rather pick Dani Garcia, even though he's super slow. But I feel like I can make it work. Okay. Highlight after highlight. Maybe I'm leaning more towards a La Liga squad. It seems like it's harsh. Yeah. All right. Okay, Nacho Fernandez or Manolas. I like this guy always in the beginning of FIFA. But Nacho also seems quite good. Romero, I think it's also like Romero seems to be a really good starter center back. Decent pace, very good defending and physicality for a low rated center back. I mean, obviously Nacho fits in my team. I'm totally stuck now with the La Liga, so I will just go through with it. Like so many Spanish players from La Liga, at least. Oh, Mondi. Yeah, it looks so wrong, right? You have an 83 player which is faster, has better defending and better physicality than the player who's 86 rated. And Jordi Alba is like, he's with 86 pace, he's kind of slow. Oh, I mean, all of a sudden I get the good players, but on the most useless position with the fullbacks. Obviously, I have to pick Carvajal here. And I will get decent chemistry. Now it's just to maybe boost up some positions. And I shouldn't have picked the goalkeeper here, but I should have waited because I'm not quite sure. But I'm going to stick to La Liga anyways. And the second goalkeeper doesn't seem to be a very important choice here. Maybe I should start with more attacking players here. If there's another option for my team. Not with those kind of players. Fekir is very interesting. Carrasco as a sub as well. Like Carrasco is very, very nice. But Fernando is also a very good starter, I would say. Like either Fekir is wow, he's amazing cam. I really like that card. Like for if you play him in the first week, I think he's going to be very, very nice. 4-star. Very good dribbling, pace, shooting, passing. He has it all, and also a little bit of physicality. So I would really like to play him as well. But Fernando isn't. Like the problem is obviously I like the link from Coutinho to Richarlison, and Fernando is a improvement for my CDM. So I think, who would you pick, Fekir or Fernando? Like both of me, I would like to start both of them. In the case I'm going to pick them. Carrasco would be a very nice sub, but I feel like if I have someone who can improve my starting 11, I'm going to pick them. Fekir. A lot of players are saying Fekir. Yeah, I mean you can play him as a LCM, for example. Yeah. Okay, you want to have the more attacking version. I feel like. Kondogbia, I always like that card in FIFA, and like he makes a lot of sense, so I'm going to pick him as well. We are going full La Liga here. Only La Liga, no creativity in my team. Okay, that doesn't really matter here. Now we come to the reserves. Come on, some really nice players which I can sub in would be amazing. He can be a starter for full chemistry. I will pick him to have the flexibility because now, I mean, everybody would have 10 chemistry, or at least 9, depending on if I use Fekir, for example. But let's see. And then maybe I will going to just sub in some players later on. I'm a big fan of Davies. I will take him as a sub. Like he is a well-rounded player. Everything in the 70s. Klostermann, like there's no way how I can play him, and I don't sub in center backs. I think this is not worth it. Yeah, doesn't matter really. The last player here. Okay. I'm going to sub in Messi, obviously. I think, let's see which I'm going to play rather. Okay, he's like super slow. He's even slower. Kondogbia, he's going to start as well. So both of them are so slow, but at least he has more physicality and more defending. So I'm going to pick him. Yeah. Davies is also a very interesting player to sub in as a CM, I would say. Maybe I will need a center back as a sub. Yeah. Okay, let's pick the manager. Like, you can have an idea what kind of manager I'm hoping for. And at least I get a Spanish manager here. So 100 chemistry, this is good. I'm missing a little bit of the star players. That's okay. I have Messi, at least. I'm going to sub him in for Lucas Perez. But yeah, usually, to be honest, I wouldn't. But I think you want to see Messi in the game, so I will do it. But if I wouldn't play in the stream, I would rather play with Lucas Perez the first half at least, to see if it's actually necessary to sub Messi in right away. So Lucas Perez is left-footed. Okay, Forster. It's not too bad, to be honest. So maybe... Do I want to play him? I'm not quite sure if I want to play the strong foot on the inside or on the outside. I have the tendency to play more on the inside right now, but I'm not quite sure if this is the right way to go. But we will keep it like that. Let's just have a quick look at the tactics. I don't like that it's... I mean, I will just keep it like that. I'm going to just build a default tactic here, which I'm going to play. I'm not going to set up everything. I'm going to go for more players in the box and chance creation balanced. And the instructions, okay, they are all default. This is good. Stay back, cover center. Get in behind, stay forward. Yeah, I think this is good. Rolls, continue as the man for the free kicks. All right, looks good. Let's go. How did you get the game so early? Like, we are part of the EA Creator Network, and that's how we are able to stream as fast, thanks to EA. So this was possible with their help. And you can start playing the game with EA Play Early Access in 2 days. Oh, and I think, like, obviously I can sub 3 players right away, but especially in draft, I would rather only sub in only 1 player to have more substitutes later on, because in draft it's very likely to get into the extra time. Yes, early access is limited for 10 hours. And then I think with the Ultimate Edition, when you pre-ordered FIFA 22, you can start playing on the 27th September. You don't have to buy the game to play with early access in 2 days. All right, let's see who we got. I'm going to pour me a drink here. Like, it's like the loading times, like, they are too fast. I just want to have a proper look at the opponent's team. Like, this is not, it's not good. I don't like this feature that it's as fast. I don't know how you feel like, but I feel like it's not good. Okay, I think he's going to sub in as well. No, no, no. This has nothing to do with the servers. So this is because of PS5. Because the loading times in the new generation are much faster. This is going to be as fast as it is right now when everybody's playing. I was hoping for a free kick. Would have been nice because... So he's playing Harvards. Interesting. Solid interception. Okay. Very interesting ball control by the player dribbling. Oh, he scored. And it wasn't a block. Interesting. Okay. I screwed up a little bit. One more time a player switch. Like sometimes I get in situations where I'm not feeling very comfortable with the player switches. And a decent, very decent finish. Interesting. I think now we switch both players. I have to sneeze one more time. I'm sorry. Too bad. I was just shooting from long range, as some people advocated to me. Like, it's these kind of situations where I feel like the second man player switch is not good. It's like it's through the wrong player. I feel like I'm getting sick. I'm really surprised by that. Oh, come on. This is a typical, very strong spot for the heel-to-heel in FIFA 21 at least, and it didn't work in FIFA 22 right now. I'm just shot as you told me. Like it was like the left foot for Messi was a very central position, but he gets blocked. I didn't want to walk the ball in goal, as somebody told me in chat. But as you can see, it's not necessarily the best way. Nice, very good tackle. He doesn't control the ball at all anymore. Very unfortunate. Nice. Messi on the run. Gets blocked. It's going to be frustrating, I can tell you. Like the blocks, it's insane. Oh, nice. Sick from Mondi. If I wouldn't have scored this one, I would have been very, very frustrated. Mondi makes a very, very nice first impression, I have to tell you. Like the way how he got the ball in the situation before, it enabled me to score. I was making sure with the directed run that he's actually walking or running into the open space. Oh fuck. Doesn't look good. I don't like the way how you can control the ball when you're running with more pace, because even though you're not sprinting anymore, you feel like you don't have any control. I hope he's not offside. Block after block after block. After block. You get a lot of blocks in this game. And sometimes the goalkeeper is going to save as well. But it feels, I have to tell you, it feels different to play with better players. It feels much better. I'm not really able to get anything out of Messi yet. Ball roll and then shoot. I'm not quite sure. Like expected goals, one more time, 3.1, much more than I actually scored. I think lap dance, the shot fake cancel, is one of the best things that you can do in FIFA 21, FIFA 22. I shouldn't play such a pass. Nice, no offside. I think this was very well played, and how I was able to have the overview necessary to play this pass. I was heavily relying on the fact that Messi is hopefully getting in an onside position, and he did, and this was crucial. But I trusted him quite a lot that he's going to be onside. So that I'm able to play that pass. Oh, the Nightbot is here. Nice. After I forgot him to invite to the party. What the fuck is happening here? Oh, this is going to be amazing, I know. Right? And boom. I think it's a decent try. I like it. I think it's a very good try. If you don't finesse it with the left foot with Messi from this position, do you actually love football? That's Iñaki William with his left foot. Nein. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize. Very lucky. Well, at some point I have to get some tissue because I'm always on the edge to sneeze, and I have to just blow my nose. As you might hear, so I apologize, but it's the best way how I can cope with the situation right now. Nice, I think there's a... Okay, so I feel like the lobbed through balls are not as good anymore as they were in the beta. Which is good, because they were far too strong in the beta. And this should be a loss of ball possession from my side. I played a sloppy pass, and he intercepted it quite well. So I think he should get to the ball. But he didn't. Oh, he's... I was hoping for a penalty, maybe. Ooh, he's onside. Nice. I think this is the decider. Alright. Give me just 1 minute. I'm going to be back and you can enjoy these fascinating stats. I just have to blow my nose and clear my nose, because otherwise it's going to be really awkward. Just give me 1 minute. Here I am, back again. Hello, Sasha. So, decent start. It took me some time to get rolling in this game, but at the end it was a decisive win with a 4-1 and the rage quit. So let's continue. Thank you, Zerak. I will have a look at the chat as well to maybe see some questions which I missed. Or I'm missing quite a lot of questions, no doubt. But I try to answer some questions from time to time. Then I think you can look up the Saint Just card on Footbin, for example. It's no need that I need to show it to you, because I think the stats are already on Footbin. He's super fast, mediocre defending and physicality, but he's going to be very popular because he's so fast. What's the most impressive feature from the game so far? Like, this year there is no, in my opinion, not a certain feature which is new to the game, which adds a new game mechanic. But overall, obviously, it feels fresh. I feel like what's impressive is how the defensive structure is maintained, and that makes it as hard to create chances, in my opinion. I don't know how I feel about this one in a week, but from now I would say it's quite hard to create chances, but it's impressive in a certain way because you notice it, or most definitely, that there's something working, how the defensive structure is in place. The Ultimate Edition comes out, or you can play the Ultimate Edition with a pre-order bonus, I would say 27th September, so in 7 days. I'm going to try out Time Finish because I like that feature and I didn't find it too hard in FIFA 20 and 21 as well, but it was not as beneficial to use it. But in some situations I already used it in FIFA 21 as well in the beginning, and maybe I think I like the idea that this can be something which you can also add to your game and then benefit from it. So I will try to have a look for this in these games as well, and maybe we can think about it together. If you are in Division 1, I mean, probably you mean in FIFA 21, I would say that you are most definitely good enough to get a profit out of playing FUT Draft. How you have good players so early? This is a FUT Draft. Oh man, I mean, as you can see, it does take a long time to get an opponent, so I'm going to play him. But the ping was not very good. You can't already play FIFA 22 on Origin. It's going to be released in the next couple of days. But right now, only people who are part of the creator network from EA can already play. I still have the same problem with my nose, to be honest. As you can see, sometimes I'm going to breathe more heavily because I feel like there's something which distracts me a little bit, if you know what I mean. Let's see how this game is going to play out. Obviously, the connection is not going to be the best one. But here's Neymar. Oh. Not the best idea, this pass. Nice ball control by the opponent. Good interception here. Decent tackle. Too bad. I think if I have a little bit more luck, or if I'm more precise in my dribbling, I can create a very good attack from this. I didn't want to play that pass. Oh, that's not a foul. Like, what the hell? It was a super clean tackle. But anyways, I get my Messi now. Okay, okay. Oh, what the fuck is that kind of save? It's insane sometimes, the goalkeepers. You can't play that any better. And I think it was Messi at the end, right? What the hell? It's insane, the goalkeeper saves sometimes. That's a good one. That's a good one! Yeah, maybe low-driven one, but it's so hard to get used to it. Calm down. I'm super relaxed, man. Don't worry. That's not me angry, I can tell you that. It would be something totally different. And this gets through. Interesting. Nice. Good interception. I think there's a good situation here. Nice. I have to do another fake there in these kind of situations. Maybe the drag back is a good skill move in those kind of spots. Okay, he collects that. That's a corner. Wow. Oh, it was offside, okay. It was such a powerful header. The left stick dribbling feels so weird sometimes. I do 2 shot fakes. And still there is an opponent who's going to block that shot. I hope he's offside, yeah. Wow, I thought for a moment I screwed that up a little bit, but I was lucky enough to keep control over the ball and then score at the end. I think it was a very nice through ball. Thanks for complimenting the goal. I mean, like, it's I never had this issue in the beta as much, like that you have as many expected goals and that you don't score. Like, it's insane today. Like, 4 expected goals, only scored 1. What the hell? This is the second round of FUT Draft. I'm going to increase the volume a little bit. Just a tiny. Oh, I'm always in the wrong scene, I noticed that. I wanted to use this one. You mean my camera setup in-game? It's right now, it's telebroadcast, zoom 0 and height 15. I think it looks good. Like, oh, he's subbed in Sadio Mane. I think Sadio Mane is very strong in this game. Like, very bad timing for legs. A lot of offside situations here. Oh, it was a foul? No. Do the skilled bridge. To be honest, I don't know the input for it yet. I have to look it up. Messi just keeps sticking to the defender instead of just running through. He had just a clear path. Very frustrating. I mean, my defending is, or my defense overall is quite stable. I don't concede too many goals. Oh, maybe I just jinxed that. I just jinxed that. Come on, just a poor loss of ball possession. No, I haven't tried that. I think the new direct skill move feature, so that you are able to do the skill moves right on ball control, I think it's very complicated to actually use that in proper situations. Testing is insane. I think I'm going to concede. Yep. I think this is the time. Insane how he just tracks back and intercepts those kind of passes, even though he doesn't do anything for it. Wow, I think this was a decent attempt. I was really scared of conceding. Oh, come on. Can I just score? It's amazing. Oh, I think he's offside. Looks promising. Screwed that up. Oh man, it was the last attack. That's could have been the last attack, I mean. It's so harsh to actually score. Yeah. 4.8. I mean, how does my opponent manage to score even though he doesn't have 1 expected goal and I have close to 5? I press the circle button quite a lot. I think it's always quite funny that people who haven't played the game yet then are the people who try to tell you what to do. Wow, good save. That was a really poor pass. Oh no! Was worth a try, I would say. It was a very good run. Risky. I mean, I have to say the opponent doesn't play bad. I feel like this is going to be dangerous. But maybe you can whistle it off. Oh fuck. Okay, like he's like I didn't add anything to my expected goals, I feel like, and he had a very decent chance in the beginning. I think he felt quite good. I think I'm playing him a little bit outside of the position that he should play, but feels good. There was one player who was onside and the other one wasn't. And obviously the game decides to play to the guy who is far harder to play the pass to. It's come on! How's that possible? Davis feels super fast. It's insane. It's so hard to create, I can tell you. Like it looks so foolish how I try to do it, but if you're going to notice how sluggish left stick dribbling is. So hard to create from this. I mean, you can see that my opponent is having the same problems. Okay, all right. It seems like this is going to be the first penalty shootout. If I'm not going to screw up here. Yeah. Ah, intense. Oh, he's going to start with Neymar with an awkward walk on. Nice. Oh. I didn't notice that it was Messi and he was shooting much faster than the other players. I screwed that up. I have my technique, but it doesn't work if there's another walk on. Wow. That was precise. Damn it. Very frustrating. Whoa, okay. Now we're able to finish that. Nice. Ooh, intense. But in the end I won the game. But I can't be satisfied with the way how I'm able to create. I mean, I create a lot of shooting. I mean, I can't be satisfied with the way how I try to finish, obviously. A lot of stuff to learn and experiment in this game. But in the end, like, we won that game. That's quite important because I want the big rewards. And this victory helps a little bit. But it wasn't easy. Team GG Frawler. It seems like that maybe might be somewhat of a pro or semi-pro player. Very intense. Okay. I think at some point I switched to this tactic. But I mean, the difference is very marginal. I will go and try direct passing one more time. Zidane, from my perspective, left stick dribbling is just more sluggish, meaning your player doesn't react as fast to your input, and this makes it really, really frustrating. And very hard to actually benefit from your turns that you do. Like if you notice how I play, I like to do a lot of fakes in the way how I start to turn in one direction and then I turn into the other. Like it's a very simple way how you can outmaneuver your opponent and give him the wrong indication in what kind of direction you want to develop your game. And if it just takes too long to then turn into the other direction, and especially if your opponent is close by, it takes longer, then this is not as effective, and stuff which in theory would work quite good don't get you anything. And this is the problem that I have quite a lot in these games so far. Nice. Great bounce back here to my opponent. Nice. I like Kondogbia, I have to say. I like his presence. don't like that my teammate is basically stealing the ball from me. You notice that this guy is playing good. Like he does know what he's doing. Wow. Wow, I score! I score! It's amazing! I have a chance and I score! It's fascinating. I have no idea how I was able to do that. And I feel like I was really close to screwing that up. Because the goalkeeper, I think he touched the ball as well. Oh, fuck. Sure. That's the ball that I wanted to play. If I'm fast enough in my brain, I play that one touch and it's amazing. Wow, that's a good pass. So many defenders here. Yeah, he was offside. Obviously, he was offside. I'm playing with direct passing, okay. Ooh, that doesn't look too good. Wow, I noticed that my opponent is playing really good. Like, he knows what he's doing. The pass, I don't know, was not good. And it's going to be very dangerous with Neymar and Messi. One time I just tried to stupidly finesse and just shoot from long range, and then just a tiny foot gets into the way and he blocks it. Oh, great interception. Okay, the straight left stick dribbling with Messi is when the opponent is not nearby, it's very good. I wanted to do a shot fake here, even though some of you would already then blamed me one more time. Why do you shot fake one more time? But I didn't want it to shoot. This is super annoying on FIFA 22, I have to tell you. Like the way how many bounce backs the opponent, or like there are in this game in general, how often you intercept a pass and you don't get control over the ball is way too much. Please remind me when we're through with this game that I'm going to show you this goal one more time, and you will see how this goal should never exist. Just because he should have just lost the ball beforehand. It's very frustrating, this goal, because I noticed that my opponent is playing very strong, very good, and he's just scored a goal which he was just got gifted by the game. That's a terrible pass from my side. So you can tell how hard it is for my opponent to create, right? He played that so surprisingly good, and even though he wasn't really able to benefit from it, even though he made it as good. It's so hard to create. And then you threw on goal and it gets blocked. Oh, hitting my lightning here. Okay, very close game. Let's see who he is. Keeper clean sheet. Okay, that's a very meme name or gamer tag. I'm going to. I think direct passing is not the way to go against him. I will just play default here. Just play a default game. No, just the player should just behave normally. You're doing the same stuff all the time. I'm going to look forward to your stream when you're going to play FIFA 22 for the first time. It's going to be amazing how you're going to do. Okay, there was a little bit of lag. Mondi, I really like Mondi so far. Oh, it's insane how he's able to defend both of these attackers, but maybe it was because of my poorly instructed directed run. I mean, you can see it from this position here, how tight it is in the defense. Okay. That's not good. And then you tackle and you don't get the ball, even though you tackle the ball. Interesting attempt. It's so tight, the area around the box. It's so many opponents who can block and intercept, and I'm screwing up my shot fakes right now. It's insane. Like the second time that I did the wrong input. I have to get more out of this situation for sure. Okay, now I got a problem here. It's so crazy how your opponent is able to pressure you. just because the left stick dribbling is as bad. It's so easy to chase with a defender because the left stick dribbling is so poor. Okay, where are my other defenders? You can see how hard it is for my opponent as well. I didn't do a very good job here from the defending perspective, but still he was not able to create anything. He was so patient, he was so surprising with the way how he turned and stuff like that, even though he was not able to create. It's so hard, I can tell you. He's doing a good job. Agile dribbling is a decent idea. I tried that in the beta. It didn't felt like it. I think in theory, agile dribbling is a good idea, but it doesn't have the impact as you would hope for. But I already tried it some times in this game, not in this match here, but today in this live stream, and it didn't have the effect which I was hoping for. That was a risky tackle. He deserved that. He was playing very good. It's like the problem is the first goal that he scored. It was just because of how the game is. But he's playing very good, and he scored a very good goal here. I think at the end he deserved it more. But we can still try, and we will. The contextual agile dribbling doesn't have anything to do with that. Contextual agile dribbling didn't change the way how fast you're able to dribble. Just not lucky enough. I'm frustrated a little bit here, to be honest. But it's part of learning the game. And I'm going to show you the first goal because, like the goal that I conceded. Because it's like, I feel like this is one of the issues that the game has right now. And I noticed that in the first two games that I played, not in the stream but today. Like too many bounce backs. Like it's insane. Like here, it's like he tried to play this pass here. Like it's just stupid, right? Like this pass to Messi, it's not going to work. It's blocked. He plays it to me. It goes straight to my player, into my player's feet. And then he just gets the ball back. He gets a reset. And that's how he scored. Like basically just gets a second attempt for free, even though he made a poor decision with this pass. And it's happening all over the pitch. All over the pitch. In the midfield, when you're defending with your attackers, in your defensive line, and it's happening all over the pitch, and it's really problematic. And maybe one of the reasons is that you don't have as good players right now, but this should not work. This should not be happening. I'm not raging. I'm just explaining why I don't think that's the way how the game should be. And if you think this is raging, I don't know. All right, my 2 rewards here: Jumbo Premium Gold Pack and Premium Gold Pack. I can't clear it in that moment. That's just the way how the ball gets deflected from my player, and it's just went to my opponent right away, and it's happening all the time. Good luck, yeah, thank you. I mean, that's a decent one. Cavani here, unfortunately, 66 pace. All right, very nice. Like with this pull, if you want to have a chance to win FIFA 22, like I'm going to check it up. Like, give me a moment here. To see it for myself and maybe show it in the stream as well. All right, this is working already. Okay, so I'm going to change my input here so I can see it actually. So if you want to have a chance to win FIFA 22, if you haven't pre-ordered yet, we have 2 ways how you can win it via our social channels, and I'm going to hopefully give you the link. With the socials command, you can find the link to our Instagram and to our Twitter, and on each platform you have a chance to win a copy of FIFA 22. And I'm going to show you the socials here. So here you have Twitter. This is the guide _BPG on Twitter. If I manage to do it in the right way, I'm going to have to change the camera here a little bit so you can actually see me. Yeah, so there are the links in the chat to our Twitter and to our Instagram, and all you have to do is to follow these instructions here, like this post, follow the guide _BPG, and tag your co-op buddy, because this is one of the new features. And I don't know technically if it's a new feature. I think now it's new that you can play co-op with a random, I feel like, if I remember correctly. Anyways, here at Twitter you can win a copy, and also at our Instagram as well. So make sure to do what is necessary, and then you have a chance to win your copy of FIFA 22. The link to our socials is in the chat right now. So let's get back to business, basically, back to gaming. Okay, so I also picked up Hazard, which is nice. So this was decent. Obviously, I'm a little bit... What I'm kind of surprised, you get 2,000 coins for discarding him. Am I seeing that right? They changed the discard values of these kind of players. Interesting. Very, very interesting, I have to say. He's going to be on the transfer list. We're going to play another one on Division Rivals if I'm able to find an opponent. I see some remarks that I'm trying to scam. Yeah, you're right. You got me. You're very smart. I think you're one of the guys with the tinfoil and stuff like that. Yes, the whole purpose of me playing FIFA 22 here is that I'm trying to scam you. Exactly. That's how I was able to play FIFA 22 at the end, right? Because I did some, I don't know, some way of scam. Not quite sure what, but it's obvious. Anyways, I think we'll try some rivals if I'm able to find an opponent. And I'm trying to maybe think about some other stuff that we can try, but like with the tactics, for example. Maybe I will try possession. Maybe maybe that's the way to go. Possession, but then in combination with a high number of players in box. No, maybe this is not the way to go. Maybe with a low number of players in box. Okay, we're going to do it 2 ways. Possession with 2 bars, and then possession as well with a regular number of bars, so 5. Like, it's insane what I came up with, and we're going to test both in the next game, and we're going to switch during halftime or after halftime, after the first half. So the first one is the normal one, like the defensive one, and the attacking one is this with a low number. Okay, we're going to start with a regular one with a 5 bar. Can you play music? No, it's not a very good idea to play music on, if you don't use any copyright free music, which I don't have available right now. It's not a good idea. Have you tried aggressive? I mean, this is something which you also can try. I'm not a big fan of pressing tactics, to be honest, because I feel like if I'm good, I can also maintain a certain level of pressing without the drawbacks of the AI players pressing on their own. So I'm not a big fan of pressing tactics, to be honest. So that's why I'm going to leave it at default for now. You can't even put a skill, bro. I think I can. Oh, you're right. Grealish fits the team. That's a very good idea. I could also play Hazard, right? I mean, Danny Da Costa won't have full chemistry. I really enjoyed Baku so far, but let's see. Like, how fast is Baku? Like, Baku's he's not as fast. Okay, I thought he would be much faster. Malen so far I find quite underwhelming. 6 games, 3 goals. You will say like, yeah, that's a new buddy. You're not good. But as you can see, Paulsen on the other hand scored 6. So so far I'm not quite sure. We don't know the price tag of Malen, right? I think he's going to be pricey. I agree on that. I mean, I just noticed Hazard is a left mid. Anyway. Another CM would be great. Yeah. So which one was what? Like apparently this was not very good for my chemistry, which I just did. I just lost like 8 chemistry points or something. I can buy players, yeah. Play Cavani instead of Paulsen. Now Paulsen is my best striker. Why would I do that? Like, he's scoring amazingly, 6 goals in 6 games. I mean, it doesn't sound much, but like if you compare it to like FIFA 21, but right now it's quite hard to score, I would argue. Okay, like I'm going to start with the normal one. Like, he, by the way, has Kevin De Bruyne, so decent first day team. Unlucky. This is, by the way, for the promotion in Division 9. Would be really good to win this. Like, as every game. Okay, this looks good. Boom. No. Maybe this one. No. Kevin Trapp in goal. Okay. Very long pass. Okay, interesting. I would argue that this was close to a foul. Because he just blocked my player. Oh, that's good. Like, crosses are strong. Really strong. Like, the cross was perfect. I have to use more crosses. I wonder how he just did manage to be behind the defender one more time. Like, he's so irritating sometimes. That's so poor. I mean, obviously I screwed that up, but... Wow. Okay. I mean, that's on me. Most definitely. He can't even just control the ball and not lose the ball right away. Seems like we didn't make the right substitutes here. This possession stuff, I feel like it's not the thing which was the best idea. Just the first impression, I don't know. He would have been offside. Wow, okay. You notice, like, the way how the opponent plays, it's not his first game, I can tell you that. It's so funny to see how many people say, like, pull a skill, this is going to be the way how you're going to score. You haven't played FIFA 22, right? I did. Skills are not as effective anymore. Especially, do you see that the opponents do skill moves which work? Not really. There's a reason for it. Skills are not the way to go in FIFA 22, which I can tell you so far. And then you play a pass, just a straight up pass to the player who's completely open, and it misses. Oh, he was not offside? Interesting. You can see the glamorous skill move here from the opponent. such a good idea. Alright, maybe a last chance here before halftime. Well, at least we got that. That was quite important. I think it was a very good directed run to instruct the winger to cut inside. That worked quite good in this moment here. I have no idea why this is an expected goal from 0.3 if I have a clear-cut chance like this, but okay, I don't mind. But we are back in the game. I'm going to now try this technique which I set up with with a possession with a really low number of players in the box. Let's see if I don't think this is the way to go, to be honest. But maybe I think I would have to adjust also my style of playing then, like actually playing very patient. So close, so close. I was too ambitious in this one. I felt like there was a lot of space, there was a good run, and I didn't have the setup for the pass, so it was too hectic here. Come on, like with a cross. With a cross! Okay, it was offside, so... but the crosses seem very strong. I mean, both goals that I conceded were also with crosses. It was very dangerous, this one as well. You can see like the heel to heel, so strong. But yes, I should do more skill moves, most definitely. Do I get the corner? Yeah. That's. I mean, I scored quite a lot with corners already. Okay. I tried dropback in the beta, and in the beginning of the stream I said I won't talk as much about the beta because I don't know if we're actually allowed to talk about it, and quite often I already share my experiences of the beta. Anyway, in the beta I didn't felt comfortable with playing dropback in a low depth. I tried it out because I also felt like it's going to be very strong, but it didn't felt very good. Wow, doesn't make any sense how they move. I feel like I'm not the guy who's playing possession. No, I powered up too much. Just wanted to play a quick pass just to the guy in front. Wow, look at that. Okay. Try to do it with a little bit more passing, but okay, no foul, that's good. Whoa, where is he going? Like, go to the corner kick instead of inside the box. I think it was a good attack at the end. Oh, maybe it's going to score. No. The left stick dribbling is insane, especially with low-rated dribbling players like this one. Okay. Maybe I should sub in, to be honest, but no foul. Cool. Oh, let's see, let's wait. Wow, that was such a clutch interception. Yeah. Nice. You played that out well. What was I about to say? I forgot it. Yeah, I can't be satisfied with the way, like, possession. I think it's not. I felt like my idea was to be really patient, playing around the box and going for the gap with a lot of passes. Katsi, I think, if I'm not mistaken, that's a pro player. I at least remember that gamer tag. Like it sounds very familiar to me. But the way how I played, like, I can't be, like, I'm not a possession player. I think that's a problem. I'm not as patient, and especially it doesn't make a lot of fun playing possession in my eyes when left stick dribbling is as weak. Someone is spamming baby, and I feel like, I don't know, it's some sort of a self-reflection on his way of living. I don't know. Maybe that's the answer. Summarize my findings so far is that left stick dribbling is very hard. Chance creation overall is very hard. Crossing seems very strong. I don't have the right feeling for it yet, but I see it in a lot of situations that crosses are very dangerous and open you or enable you to score in a way which I didn't anticipate in that moment. Let's see what forward runs means. Like, for me, it's really hard to tell what the difference between the forward runs and direct passing is, and I want to give it forward runs a go. And I'm also going to set up a direct passing here. I think possession is not the way how I play the game. So far, left stick dribbling is feeling really, really sluggish, but you have to keep in mind that you're not playing the 98 rated players which you're used from FIFA 21, but now obviously like someone with a 70 or 80 dribbling, and therefore it's bound to be more sluggish, slower, and so on. But I think it's much more than that. So okay, I have to look up what forward runs exactly was. Like, it was this tactic. Okay. Finesse, I heard or I saw some examples that they were good. For me, I haven't found the right spots yet to try it out, to be honest, but I saw some situations where I felt like it was a good way to finish. So now I'm playing forward runs. Like, part of this exercise is to see the difference and get a feeling for it. This is something which I'm not going to release a tutorial video on in the next couple of days, but another one, Khan, like, he's also a content creator for the guide, and he's going to work on a video about the tactic options and how they affect how your players move. So if you're interested in that, and I feel like the way how yeah, he was offside. The problem that the way how I approach the game here, that I'm quite interested in trying to understand how this tactic works. I think it's also quite interesting for a lot of other people. So if you are one of them, make sure to subscribe to our channel and wait for our tutorial video on this topic. It's getting a little bit harsh here. He has Rashford in his team. It's interesting because that was a fine finesse. So yeah, subscribe to our channel if you're interested in that, and even other videos. Like, our primary target is to help you out with getting better at the game, but obviously, as you noticed here, is we have to understand the game first of all for ourselves as well. He is doing some, I don't know how he does it, but his left stick dribbling seems very strong. Either it's very surprising how he turned, but it was really fast and it looked very good. I just went for the finesse. Alright, interesting pass. So my opponent apparently is a much better possession player than me. and obviously seems like I'm getting tired or something. It's amazing how poor passes I play. Like, opponent is also very good. Like, you have to keep in mind, like, right now only a special group of people are playing the game. You have to have some connections to play right now. And I think you noticed that, because like there's very good players right now. But as you can see, crosses, like the cross, like it was very dangerous. Very good save from the opponent's goalkeeper, as usual. So I mean, this is a typical situation for left stick. And as you can see, like the second turn that I did, like my player just didn't do actually the turn. It's just like he was so sluggish. I immediately passed pressing, and like unfortunately he controls the ball, takes one more second to play the ball, then the player is offside. Unlucky. Okay, I was a little bit irritated because I tried to pass the ball to my winger. Man, it's the one goal that makes the difference so far. Maybe it's now it's becoming a second one, but was this tiny window where he was really good with his strike and the way how he turned towards the goal and surprised me. Like, do you see this movement? I don't know. It doesn't feel like very nice with the left stick. I don't know. Finally, something good. Nice. Very important goal. It's very exhausting, I have to tell you. It's not easy. I think Ash, you have to mix it up, like as far as I can tell you. Oh, it's FIFA Kati. She's I would have said German, like she's not actually German, she's from Austria. Like she was trying to become pro or was playing close to a pro level in Austria, and now she is a content creator. I think for RB, like which one is in Austria, which is part of the Like, you know what I mean. I'm just missing the club right now. Maybe another cross, another cross! I'm like the crosses is, you have to spot the crosses. Like, it seems like this is the thing in FIFA 22. But you can't force it, obviously, as well. Oh, nice. Rashford is through. Salzburg it is. Nice. Thanks for helping me out, chat. I'm so foolish sometimes in my ways. I attempt here to play. I was able to beat him or her already with a ball control, and then I already had the input for the shot fake, and it was a disaster. Holy shit. I mean, it's not like, most definitely not a chance where it's say like this has to go in, but that this hits the post is like unlucky. Crosses! It is crosses. So this was a driven cross. R1 plus square or RB plus X. Yeah. It was a driven cross, and this was perfect. Okay, interesting ball. Ugh. That was ugly. Really ugly. Oh. Oh, unlucky. I would have said schade, which is German for unfortunate. It's so hard. Okay. I mean, like, she was close with the defender, right? But like, I thought I made a good way of controlling the ball, setting up the finish and getting my distance from the defender, but nope. A horrendous finish. Wow, so what I'm playing now, forward runs. Okay, forward runs maybe. But I feel like, I mean, forward runs is a very interesting tactic so far, because I can tell. Now maybe it's also because of the instructions. I have to reset the instructions for the strikers, because what I noticed, and I felt like maybe it's because of the forward runs, is that my strikers immediately try to get forward, which makes a lot of sense. But Maybe it's also because I have the instruction getting behind for the strikers. So I don't want to be sure that this is because of forward runs, but I feel like this is very dangerous that, for example, I think this pass is not going to work. If this is working, like, yeah, that's fine. Because I feel like if you find the through pass situations, it's very dangerous in FIFA 22. And obviously, if you get a lot of opportunities to do so, this can be quite dangerous. Okay, unfortunate. I was pretty sure that he's going to be offside, but like he wasn't. Lol. Yeah, that's what I intended. I intended to pass to the second post and screw this up totally. The goalkeepers, I feel like they are quite insane in this game. Like, Paulsen is totally bullying his defender here. Wow. Okay, so we got it. We got the what? Okay, not yet. Like, Anima, seriously. No, okay, you're saying no hate, no front. I'm going to answer you in my full honest way. You can feel like I play like a beginner. Maybe it's because I'm a beginner in FIFA 22. Like I just started playing today. I think you have to take that into account. But something which you also have to take into account. I reach elite level in every FIFA since it was possible, since FIFA 17. I was top 100 in each FIFA since FIFA 17, except for FIFA 21. But except for FIFA 21, I reached top 100 at least once or several times in each FIFA since FIFA 17, except for FIFA 21. I competed at a FUT Champions event in Paris. I was one of the best 16 players on PlayStation in Europe. And now you come here in the chat and saying you play like a beginner? Do you actually feel like this is a fair way to assess how I play FIFA? Do you think it's a precise way to assess how I play FIFA? I have my doubts. I have my doubts. I'm being honest. I have my doubts. You can say that I play like a beginner, but I don't feel like it's a really objective way of assessing my skill in FIFA. And I feel like the stats are backing that up. You know? But you can have your opinion, no front. You can have your opinion, but I feel like it's not a very objective way how you can assess my skill. It's so funny, like you always have this, like these guys who come in through the chat and say like, you don't play very good. Like on the other side, like I was playing against an opponent who is an elite player, right? She is playing on elite level. There are always two players playing the game, and sometimes if two good players clash, and if they have a decent understanding of the game, it's not very exciting, or it's not looking very promising or looking good, like good FIFA. But it's because both players play a decent level. I'm not crying. I find it quite entertaining. Like this was one of the first remarks when I joined the FIFA scene. One of the first observations that I did is there can be the final of the FIFA Interactive World Cup. That's how it was called back then. It can be the final. It can be the best players in the world playing against each other, and there will be guys in the chat or in the comment section which are going to say, like, they play like noobs, they are beginners, even though these two guys are the best in the world. It's just like, that's how FIFA is. And it was one of the first observations that I made in the whole community, how the whole community like works and sometimes interacts. It's about hating and not judging the proper skill level of players. And sometimes you just have to make clear that like their opinion is just objectively wrong, and just to have to give them some criteria which they understand that they are wrong. So that's why I just stated this and made that a little bit longer. But don't worry, I'm in a good mood, and this is part, like, I create content around FIFA since 2011, and since from the beginning you have these kind of people. It's just, I don't know, like, I think I totally screwed up with the contract here. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm very, very eager to know how the community is going to perceive FIFA 20. I gave too many contracts to Webster, like, very unfortunate. Like, when you guys are all going to start playing FIFA, how you are going to experiment with it, and how you have to make changes and how you have to adjust. But I think it's quite unfair if you're just watching and haven't played the game to say, like, you're doing a bad job, basically. I don't mind it because I'm used to it, because that's how a lot of people just approach interacting with other people. But I'm just laying it out. All right, so we got our promotion. Like, unfortunately, this is like, we totally forgot that, it seems like. So now, or I missed it because I was talking about stuff. So now we are in Division 9. I haven't received any rewards yet, and I think I don't get any rewards because of this. I don't know if I'm able to. Okay, so I got these already. When I win 3 more, I get these instead. But what I find quite irritating is that I don't get any better rewards when I maybe that's an explanation. This is going to reset anyway. So I can make progress right now in Division Rivals, but in 2 days, or like in 1 day, 14 hours, this is going to be resetted. I'm going to be back in Division 10. Maybe the rewards are not final. So just keep that in mind. I think this would be a logical explanation for me, because it doesn't make a lot of sense for me that rank 1 doesn't get you better rewards than rank 2. But that's just my understanding for now. No guarantee on that. That girl almost beat you. Yes, and that's totally fine. You say it in a way that it would be a bad thing to lose against a girl. But keep in mind, she, in previous FIFAs, reached elite level. So, apparently, out of her 30 games, she's winning at least 23 times. She's showing that she's playing good FIFA, and that she's winning a lot of games. Apparently, she's beating a lot of other guys on her way to elite level. So, don't say it like it's a bad thing to lose against a girl. Probably if she's playing against you, she's going to beat you anyway. Like, as this would make a difference what kind of gender someone is. Like, and for now, I'm not going to talk about when I see comments like that. I'm not going to acknowledge it, because obviously it's just stupid. Have you tried the new boost mechanic? I think it's very hard, because like what I read, and I mean, we can try out something. I think this is a cool thing. I'm going to open the pitch notes article about the gameplay, and we're going to look at the new skills, because I haven't seen them yet. And I will also try to showcase the boost and try to understand how it works, because I haven't done that either. So now I want to see how I can get into the arena. Do you have any idea how I could get into the arena? I mean, here, I saw that earlier, then that you can set up an arena player. So this is like how it was in the previous FIFAs, but how? Do you have any idea? I mean, quick play. Oh, very impressive. Nice. Thanks for helping me out. Okay, nice. Skill moves. New skill moves. Okay, the 4-touch turn. Hold L2, flick back and flick back. Okay, like it's very similar to the 3-touch roulette. Was it the 3-touch turn is the name? Like this is the 3-touch turn, and this is the 4-touch. Like, okay, it adds another touch. Seems like it's exactly the same. So usually you would have done the 3-touch roulette, for example, if you face away to the goal and then you exit like this, and then you might be in a shooting position, for example, like this. And now with the 4-touch turn, it's like the input is easier, to be honest, but the animation takes longer. So to be honest, I don't see much use in that. Okay, so this was the 4-touch turn. Skilled bridge is the next one. Hold L2, double tap R1. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, it seems like afterwards it's a little bit bugged. Oh, maybe it's because I'm pressing still L2. Yeah, it's because of that. Looks like a heel to heel to me. It's more or less a heel to heel, but I mean, this is the old bridge. Like, this is the double R1, which you know. This is the new one. Okay, like, okay, it's a little bit different. And it's very similar to the heel to heel, right? But it looks quite dynamic. Maybe it's something which you can, like, you slow down, and then all of a sudden you can use to accelerate. Looks cool. Most definitely something which I'm going to try out in spots very similar to the bridge which were used in FIFA 21 or heel-to-heel situations. Like you have a defender in front of you to your side. The 4-touch turn seems to turn you back to the way you were coming from. No. Like, we can see, like, right now, do you see, like, it's exactly 180 degree. Like, I'm facing away from, like, Neymar is facing away from us, and now he's exactly facing towards us. And now if you compare this to the 3-touch turn, it's exactly the same. Like, the angle is exactly the same. You just take an additional touch. And this extra additional touch might screw the timing for the defender, but I don't feel like this is the difference maker. Okay, first time spin. Hold L1. Oh, okay, so this is not something which I can try out now. I would have to hold L1 and R1 as the ball comes towards the player first time. Very interesting. I can't try that out now. Scoop turn fake. hold L1, LS, so left stick, in the opposite direction after doing a forward scoop turn. Okay. Oh! That looks insane. It's basically like you cancel a scoop turn. Okay, it's a little bit complicated. You have to get the timing right. That looks very strong. Do you see that? Like this, I feel like this fake animation it reminds me totally like you would cancel a scoop turn, like a ball roll scoop turn, and then you would exit into the other direction. And you can cancel this during different times. So like you can either do it right away after you start with a scoop turn, or you wait a little bit longer and then you exit a little bit later. Interesting. Looks very strong. Because this is something, it's very hard if you're a defender and you see this animation starting for the scoop turn. I don't know why he's rushing out. And you see this animation starting from the scoop turn, then you feel like you have an idea what's going to happen. Like you know how it's going to exit, you know how to position yourself. And just because you see this animation starting, you know how to position. But if you then all of a sudden just fake an exit into the other direction, I feel like this can be very strong. The input for this skill bridge was just L2 and then double tap R1. So like L2 or LT on Xbox and then R1 or RB, double tapping. And this fake scoop turn is just doing the running scoop turn, and you just have to do a fake shot with a small variation to the side, and then with the left stick you change direction. Interesting. Is he? Yeah, I mean, I can try that. I hope he's not going to clear it. Oh, yeah, it's a good idea. Ooh, that looks sexy as fuck. I don't know if this is actually doing something, and it's super easy. Okay, can I do it like this? No. Come on, Courtois, focus. I think it's Courtois, right? I have to get closer. That seems like. I mean, it's super useless, but it looks super fancy. Very interesting. So now we come to the boost mechanic. And the boost mechanic, as far as I understand it, and as far as I already tried it out, you have to run in a certain direction, you have to be straight. So you can't just then like shift and go to the left, to the right side, for example. What you have to do is you have to run straight and then... Okay, but it didn't actually work. You have to run straight and then... Doesn't look right to me, to be honest. I'm looking that up right now. Explosive sprint is the term. Okay, so I have to, like, the timing here is important, with the explosive sprint only being fully effective when facing and moving forward. Yeah, but I don't see much difference. Yeah. Can I do the ball roll scoop turn fake turn? No. I don't think like that would be really interesting. Is the direction nutmeg dead? I would say so, yeah. I don't feel like it's as strong anymore. Yeah, so the boost, for me, it's really hard to recreate in the arena. I feel like the effect of it doesn't come across, and that's why, yeah. Maybe I'm doing it wrong right now, but you have to basically run in a straight line and then accelerate, basically. And in theory, it should be a difference. Okay, like this looked really fast, to be honest. But yeah. Does anyone know how these further knock-ons are called, or how you can do them? Super knock-on. Double flick, right stick forward. Okay, I think I have to. Yeah, I have to do it by sprinting. This is, I feel like, something that you can experiment with when you're in a running duel, that you then do these super knock-ons. To be just faster. Okay. Yeah, let's go back into the game. Like, I mean, I'm in the game, but in Ultimate Team. Okay. We got a lot of objectives cleared. Coquetta cancel. I think it's not possible anymore, as far as I know. Oh, I got a lot of rewards. Okay. Play draft, please. Okay, I will do another draft. Let me open that pack first. Premium gold pack. Let's go. I think that's a good one. Yeah. Morata. Okay. I think it's untradeable. Yeah. Like, you asked, how do you do the skill? I just showcased like 5 of them. Like, the super knock-on is you sprint with the R2 button pressed, and then you flick the right stick twice in a certain direction. But if you mean another skill, you have to be a little bit more precise. For the one-time spin, it's just L1 plus R1 or LB plus RB. Okay. Like, this is a really, really classic formation, very standard, but I will go probably for the 4-3-3. It's very hard for me to pronounce. Which is a more attacking, more risky. Let's see what we got. I think we're going for Sterling here. Do I... Like, oh, he has 90 pace. Like, he has to be one of the best strikers in the game. Chiesa looks quite good. Dembele as well. I think Dembele is much easier to link, so I will go for Dembele here. Now a French midfielder would be quite nice. Aouar, nice. Like, unfortunately, he has only a weak link, but I think he's one of the best options here available. Okay, that's not good. That's not good at all. Is there anyone that is kind of useful? No. Maybe some weird Netherlands link. Okay, I'm probably going to pick Ceballos. Okay, so here we got a French player, which is good. I think it's also the best option that we have. I mean, he would be a strong link to our, but I think he's much better here. I picked Kunate. Okay, I think like Obona, he was so fast in the past. Not a big fan so far from this team. I mean, I have to do something about the midfield here. I'm going to draft the fullbacks, and let's see then what might be the best way. Like a strong link is very good, but he's just, I mean, he isn't even much better, to be honest. He's the best, but he only has weak links. But it doesn't matter as much if I am able to draft another CM from the Premier League. So I think I'm going to take that risk. Red Deutsch, Junge. If you aren't aware, this channel has over 100,000 subscribers, and it's because of English videos. So, do you feel like your comment is appropriate? I mean, I think luckily I don't look as much in the chat today. Okay, Mukiele fits quite nicely. And now we're going to hopefully draft a goalkeeper from the Premier League. Or not. Like at least a weak link here. Okay, so now we're going to try to draft some players from the Premier League here in the midfield. French players are also not as bad. He's going to offer me a strong link at least to Aouar, which is good. The other players don't give me anything. Sabitzer, he would be a cool CM, but he doesn't fit my team. I mean, yeah, I have a Bundesliga player, but he's like well linked already. I think I'm going to, like, Bale only has 55 def remaining. Yeah. I think even though he's like Corona, what does he have? Oh, he has 5-5. But only 67 shooting. I mean, 5-5 is nice to sub in and to be very flexible in that, but 67 shooting. Perisic. I mean, I feel like maybe Sabitzer is the best choice to just sub him in the CM. If I'm not able to draft anyone better. Okay, let's see if I get a Premier League goalkeeper here. Yeah, Dubravka is very nice. Yeah. That's an improvement. And now I have to get rid of that guy here. Or maybe I get another player from the Premier League, which I just play, and sub out just to give me some links. Reguilon is also a very good player overall. Hermoso is a very decent center back, but he doesn't fit my team at all. Oh, nice. I wasn't aware that he's going to link to this Spanish player here. Nice. Oh, I got another Spanish center back with Azpilicueta. I think Stones is better, but I mean, Aspi doesn't deliver me anything. Or not much. But I mean, I would rather play Stones. I think chemistry-wise, it doesn't make a difference, right? Or maybe it does. It does. If I play it like that, it does. Yeah, that was stupid. I mean, Aspi was one of the best players to get. And I didn't notice that. It was very lucky. Okay, anyone else? Bakambu, like 90 pace, he seems very good, very good sub. Oh, Grealish, but yeah, I think it does make sense. Okay, now it's time to draft some real beasts. Yeah. Yes, is pace in the meta. I feel like for attacking players, it is, as always, like having pacey players is always good. Whoa. That's I was like, all right, that looks good. Oh, Van Bissaka is also an option. Why not Messi? Yeah, I just had a bad experience with Messi, but I feel like, yep, it's the way to go here. Sissoko, like, ooh, he's also very interesting because, yeah, he would help to, like, I have to pick him, right? Because, yeah, that's full chemistry now for Mole as well. Savani, he doesn't get me anything. Nope, I think it's doesn't really matter. And now the last player is probably Coman. Yeah, I think so. Oh, that was the bottle. Yeah. Okay, so these are the players. I think I got my starting 11 already. I'm going to put Messi in the subs, Coman as well. I have a lot of attacking players, but also one left back, which is good. Also one CM, which is also good, but I feel like I would need another CM, to be honest, here. Will I use Bakambu? 76 dribbling seems to be a little bit harsh, so I'm going to pick him, but even though he's not, I think he's a much better CM. He has only 36 shooting. Let's and also only 66 dribbling, but let's pray and hope if I sub him in. And he has only 57 passing, so alright, maybe he's not a better CM. Yeah, that's that. Maybe he is. He's not as fast, but he's actually, he can kick a ball. I feel like it feels like that's a huge advantage when you play FIFA and football. You don't sub in keepers, you never know, but you're right. You're totally right with that. I think I can use Bakambu as well here. Okay, I haven't thought about the striker position. I feel like I just sub in Messi for the striker position, right? Or do I play Armstrong? I mean, I'm going to play Armstrong maybe for the first half. Grealish is a good CM. I have to check his stats. You might be knowing something which I'm not, because I don't know. I think like he's playing some CM in real life football, but you never know how this translates to FIFA stats, and like this is what counts for me. I think it doesn't really. Yeah, I think it's the best choice because Dembele is off cam, which is then good. So now we get our draft one more time, 182. And now let's see what Grealish. Yeah, I mean, he has 46 staff, so this is not very promising for the CM position. Okay, custom tactics. I don't know why there's dropback set up. We're going to play balanced and balanced. No, balanced and forward run. Forward runs again. We won that game that we used it. And we're going to instruct some players here. Like he has, oh, step up. That's a new one. Defensive position for the fullbacks, step up, which probably is then that they have a higher line or hold a higher line. I want them to stay back while attacking. I want them to cover the center. Feel like I can leave them on neutral. I will leave neutral for the attackers here, and I'm going to leave that, and I'm going to set this up as well. Like in previous years when I changed something like this, it would override as well to all the other tactics. Let's see if this is also the case. I have to check the attacking one. Yeah, it still does. So this is a little bit annoying, to be honest. But this is fine, and this is also fine. So I only have to change basically here that, okay, here it is default, and here it's stay back. I want to join the attack. Okay. What am I playing? I'm playing this formation on default, and the other one, like the default one, when forward runs, is not something which works for me. If I have the feeling this is not a good idea. Okay. And just going to play first of all with this team and maybe sub in Messi later on. Switch your left back with Tierney. Why? Like, why? I think Reguilon is better. Don't you agree? I mean, let's look at the defensive stats. I mean, they're quite even, but overall, I mean, the more physicality is a plus for Tierney, but overall, I think I'm fine with Reguilon. Tierney is not faster. Am I stupid? No, he is not faster. Okay, let's go. So he's doing subs right away. That's good, or that's fine. I mean, to be honest, it does make a lot of sense to just sub in Messi. What are the chances that Armstrong is actually something that I would enjoy. I think it doesn't make any sense. Like, come on. Be honest to yourself. This is not going to work. Okay, I'm going to use... Alright, I think this was a boost step. I tried the finesse, a lot of people advised me to do, and I just did it. I think it was a good spot to do it. I just already saw it flying to the far post in my head. Yeah, it didn't work. Why is Aspilicueta doing the corner, and why is Reguillon the guy who's in the best position to receive it? Oh, he's offside. Unlucky. Wow, that's a good attempt. You can see that, like, the way how the opponent plays, how he's controlling the ball, how he's implementing his moves and his direction changes. Like, you see that he is also a good player. I hope you see that as well. This is something which would have worked in a lot of FIFAs in the last couple of years, with a fake shot stop, just let him through, and then you finish on your strong foot, and then you celebrate your goal basically. But not this year as easy. Ooh. It's quite insane that he actually challenged me from this side, because would have made... Ooh. Nice. Very good interception here. This is a very fast-paced game, I would argue. Oh, green time finish and it gets blocked. Okay. Why is, like, Aspilicueta taking the corners? I think it doesn't make a lot of sense. Now he's in the center and he's going to just head it in, was my hope. Oh, yes, Neymar. That's not good. Neymar also destroyed... Ooh, I hope he's offside. He is. He also destroyed me in the last draft game that I played. Crosses seems to be like Messi with no real hustle or problems. He just wins this header. Lol, that wasn't intended. Okay, he nutmegs me like this. Awesome. What the fuck are these crosses? Like, what the hell? How are you supposed to defend it? And he banks that in. Holy shit. And you know, like the way how he crossed that and stuff like that, he played already quite a lot of FIFA. Nobody's playing crosses like this just, alright, I'm just going to cross the ball. Like, this is something that he already noticed, like, this is too strong, basically. Nobody's just crossing the ball like this and just by accident, I mean. You have a very clear purpose when you do it across like this. But this cross for the first goal here, like, I didn't see what he was seeing, like, to be honest. Oh, what the hell? That shouldn't happen. Awesome. He just missed. Yeah, I think I don't have to say anymore. I don't know, like, this is something that you have to find out. I don't know, like, what kind of cross it is, to be honest. I would assume it's a driven cross. But it looked very low, so I'm not quite sure. But what are you supposed to do against that? Like, in all honesty. And why it worked in that spot, you have to tell me. Like, I have no idea. It's yeah, this is going to be another loss then. I'm very unlucky. Yeah, I'm not quite sure if this is a driven cross because it's very low. Des, I will say it one more time to you. I'm trying to understand the game. I'm not moaning, I'm just reflecting on it. If you have a problem with that, I'm super aware that there are a lot of people streaming FIFA 22 right now. You can watch them, I don't mind. If you don't like how I play the game, how I commentate on it, just leave. That's no problem. I think he's offside. It's very interesting, these kind of crosses. Like, all of a sudden you know, oh yeah, that's the spot, and boom, and power cross. I mean, let's try it out. Okay, it was a driven one, but I was not really able to connect it. That seems to be a good pass to play.
Well, the owner of the silver hatchback with the license plate GR55JKK, please contact your nearest security guard. Thank you.
I'm scared. I mean, you can see that he's playing actually very good, and he has found, like, he scored 2 goals with a kind of broken mechanic, I would argue, and then it's very hard. Okay. Yeah, I have to learn it apparently. It's okay, I think it is going to be another one. Okay. My player switch setting, like, what are the options to be like, there are quite a few options that you can have for player switching, so I'm not quite sure what you're referring about, like the way how he behaves after player switch and stuff like that, or something else. Sterling is just not fast enough apparently. Wow, okay. Very nice. He played that well. Yeah, that's why I'm not too of a big fan to play a lot of drafts in the beginning, because there's a decent chance that you play against some really good players. And he's playing very good. These rebounds. Okay. I think that's the clearest loss that I got today, and the most deserved. How do I remove the chat? That's a good question.
Number 16, Hong Min Son.
I mean, I think it's to be expected if I switch to ultra attacking and I'm not able to put the pressure required in that moment. Obviously, I'm going to concede more.
Goal for the visitors. Number 9, Osman Dembele.
Obviously, I'm not happy about this game, like about this match here. I will keep trying with these kind of crosses. Okay. Unlucky, I suppose. Unlucky, I suppose. Come on, I want to score another one. I don't want to make it as clear. I'm not going to score it like that. No, I'm not playing the 10-hour trial. Oh, that was rough. I'm not gonna lie. That was really rough. He played very good. Demotivated me quite a lot with these kind of goals in the beginning. And then he put a nail to the coffin there. FIFA 7, like I'm 95% sure that he's a listed player as well, so he's a very verified player. This ID also seems very, very familiar to me. And yeah, let's look at that. Like, why would you ever cross? Maybe there's a good explanation why you would cross in this spot. Like you can, I mean, okay, now you have some space on the second post, which you would hope that the player is getting there in front of the defenders or before the defenders. I think it's super ambitious. Like, okay, if this is the way to go, I want, like, to be honest, like, is it something that you would expect to see in real life football? To say, all right, like, have you seen a lot of goals like that, where you from this position you just power it to the second post, it misses every player, and then he's just bang it in from 4 yards distance to the goal? All right, okay. And then the second one, I think this was. And the funny thing is, like, the first goal that he scored was with Neymar, at least. I was like, okay, yeah, that's a very good attacker to bang it in, and it was very close to the goal. But then you have Serginho Dest, he's a fullback, probably has like 60 shooting or something, and he bangs it in like that as well. With so many players inside the box, and everybody just misses it, and all right, okay. Yeah, something that I have to accept. Like, he played much better than me, and I wouldn't have won that game properly if I wouldn't have conceded these two cross goals. De Bruyne style, yeah, maybe. But he's doing that with the outside of his foot, right? The second goal is a little bit unrealistic. Yeah, I would argue too. Maybe also, I would argue the first one is, but I can see that someone saying like, yeah, you see that in real life football as well. Yeah. I use running jockey quite a lot here. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this loss, like, losing in the first round of draft is something which hurts me quite a lot. Yeah, that hurts, I can tell you. Like, this is not something which is easy for me to accept, even though I know it's just a little bit of luck who you're going to match in the first round. So, like, obviously someone has to play against the best players, and he was a very good player, you can tell. And nevertheless, something that I have to swallow. Yeah, I'm not going to play draft anymore. Tim Jäger, I'm not going to respond to your question or to your comment. Just take it like that, okay? Like, I talked about it already several times. Some people just have to. It's so hard to cope with that. Okay, let's see what we're going to try. So last game, okay. So what I wanted to do is I want to play forward runs without having the strikers on getting behind. And let's see how now this is going to affect the movement of my attackers and my players overall. I think everything else is fine. So let's see if you're going to find an opponent. I think you're right. I think it doesn't make a lot of sense to play Hazard here instead of Baku. which was perfectly fine, and he brought in a lot of more chemistry, like 95 in contrast to 88. I think it's much better. I mean, another player like instead of him would be great. I feel like overall this is a problem most definitely right now. My team here is like how attacking the central midfield is. My game is most definitely not in 120 hertz because my monitor is only playing 75. So I have no idea how much. I think you can get in 1080p you can get 120 hertz, but I can't. Yeah, let's see when I'm able to find an opponent. It's not as easy right now, obviously, because a lot of people ask the question how you're able to play. It's because I got early access earlier than usual early access because we are part of the creator network from EA and they gave us the opportunity to play already and to stream it already. So like this is the reason. And thanks to EA, obviously. But on the other side, it's not as easy to find an opponent because not as many players are playing the game right now. You guys can play starting in 2 days with the early access, which is 10 hours, which you can get with EA Play. And then after, you have the pre-order bonus with the Ultimate Edition. You can play on the 27th of September. All right, we found an opponent. I mean, like, this is going to be another shit show here with the ping, but let's go. I don't mind. I'd rather play instead of staring at the screen, nothing happening. Even though I get frustrated because the connection is not as good. No, this next gen stuff is not like it's not the case anymore. Like they stated that a few weeks ago or like 1 or 2 weeks ago, and they already retracted that statement. Like it's not possible anymore, or it's not as it was maybe described here. Like I would say, like one of the biggest problems I had most definitely today is finishing. I had so many good opportunities which I wasn't able to convert because of finishing. Okay, very decent pass here from the opponent. Oh, the crosses are so insane. I just have to stick in the center here and mark the player instead of might challenge him more on the wing, because as soon as he has a little bit of space, the cross is too good. Insane, like. It's so easy goals that I give away like that, right? And then it would be just great if my opponent screws up and plays a stupid pass like that, if I would be able to actually get to the ball. He can. Wow, very good finish. I mean, now it's getting really rough because the teams that I'm playing, like here's Timo Werner, Son. It's not easy. I have a 77 rated Paulsen in front. But I also have Grealish. And he's offside, I feel like. Yeah. I'm tired, I can tell you, but it's not easy for me to stream as much because I'm not a streamer, basically. I don't stream on a regular basis. So I don't have the streaming stamina. But don't worry, we will get there. Or we have a chance to come back here. It's not over yet. With the power of the driven crosses. I don't get the ball here. It's unlucky. Okay, I think this is going to be a good counter-attack here. Not anymore, I have to cancel. And then finally, if I'm able to get in a spot where I feel like, well, there's a chance that I can score, but I don't. Don't worry about my win rate, Pral. I think today I would say at least 50-50, but you can try to see if you're able to defend with the 75 and 76 rated center backs, the likes of Richarlison, Timo Werner and Heung-min Son on the first day of playing FIFA 22. Go ahead, give it a try. I would love to see it. Especially if you're playing against other people who also have like this certain connection to play on this first day, which obviously are not noobs. But logic is not the strongest side for some people. I know that. I tried the driven cross thing, but it seems like I don't know yet how to play them. But I think it doesn't have to be driven crosses. If you find the right spot for other type of crosses, I think it's also going to be very promising. But the driven one in the last game, totally destroyed me. Yeah, I have to control it in another way to be able to play a pass like that. No foul, nice. It's insane how they're always able to get in front just to block this pass a little bit before it gets through. And also he's playing with Lacroix and Saint-Just in the center back position. So like you understand maybe that he's not having a standard team if you just care a little bit about the game. And he's also playing very good. Chavoy McDermott. You're right. So if I activate the, I think it's teammates pressing. This player gets activated with a green cursor above him to showcase that he is active now. I think I powered that up too much. I wanted to cross to the other guy. Okay, I don't like how is he just running away. I'm not quite sure if this is because of forward runs or, but I'm missing a guy to pass to in this moment. If he's just running. I'm going to switch to direct passing now. I mean, obviously after the first half you can tell that I didn't have much success. Let's see if, just to get an idea how I'm feeling with these kind of tactics, if it does make a difference. What the fuck? It's insane how much pressure he's able to put on my players from behind, from the midfield, with Thomas, I think it's Partey, and Valverde. Damn it. Nice. I think a very good counter-attack here. Very nice pass into the gap. Very good run of the player. I like that. Okay, maybe. Ooh, let's go. So now I got a problem. I switched to direct passing, but I also still have, I think, the instruction getting behind on my strikers. So I'm not quite sure if this is because of the tactic or the instruction, because I think getting behind, I would right now, from my understanding of the game, think that it's a very useful instruction. So it does make a lot of I'm going to concede another one. Oh fuck. It was very ambitious to try it like that. Nice! Let's fucking go, I would say. I said it's not over, and then it's not over, my friends. I mean, what you can, I think, clearly see and argue is that the second tactic option that I'm using no matter if I'm using getting behind for strikers or not, or direct pass. I mean, it's obviously clearly working much better for me. I think you can clearly see that. Wow, that was horrific attempt. Nice, that's a good one. Ooh, that took too long, and now I got a problem here, and he's no, he isn't. Unlucky. Shit. I think I missed a good spot for crosses. For a cross. Just have to track back here. I think he wants the win. He was putting a lot of pressure earlier. Huh. Decent attempt, I would say. Let's bring on some fresh players for the last couple of minutes. Short corner and then cross, maybe. I like the way you are thinking, to be honest, but the thing is, so far I was also quite successful with regular crosses, or like regular corners, and therefore I think I'm just going to play a cross here on Bale, because I think he is a beast in the air. At least he was in previous years, so let's see how he's doing now. Yeah. But maybe I like the way you're thinking, like just play crosses. And let's just get in a spot to cross the ball. I think this is the best thing that you can do. Nice, very good. And let's go. I think the Bale of FIFA 17 or 18, he would have scored from this one. Oh shit, I lose the ball. I win it again. Oh, too bad. I think it was a decent comeback, and I'm very proud of this, to be honest. Like, I have someone or some people, I don't know, like at least one who's shit talking in the chat, like you have a low win rate, etc. And then you have a guy like an opponent like this guy, who's already he's already having a meta team, and I clearly don't have a meta team, and I come back. I'm proud of this one, and I think I have all the right to be. That I was close to winning it actually, after being down with 2 goals and with a much weaker team. But anyways, like, people like to hate. I think it's a joy that they have. They don't have much joy in life, so that then they feel like they can make it up with some stupid comments. Anyways, didn't win it after all, but it's not about winning or losing, from my perspective at least. Obviously I want to win every game if I can, and I'm frustrated if I don't. But I also feel like I noticed that, for example, forward runs, something that I could try out is now, like, forward runs didn't work, but I'm going to stick with direct passing for now. And I want to see how it's going to change if I don't have getting behind for the strikers. And here I'm going to put it in, and I'm also going to switch at half time and see how this might be a difference. Why don't you upgrade your players? I don't want to be honest, I don't want to I mean, obviously I could now buy some players. I have like 32k of coins. Right now would be a good time to buy on the market, obviously, because the player prices are not as high as they're going to be in 1 week. But I think it would be kind of boring right now to just buy the best players and have an edge because of that. I think I would have more fun, but I also took me some time to think which player I'm going to buy, why I'm going to buy him, like how is he comparing to other guys, and blah blah blah. I don't want to think about it right now. I mean, we can have a look. Let's see, like, who's a good player for CM position in the Bundesliga. Who would be a good guy for that? I would have to look up on Footbin and sort. Like, I mean, obviously Goretzka, but I think Goretzka is not on the market right now because if someone is going to pack him right now, he's not going to sell him. And even then, like, it would be very interesting. Let's see. Yeah, seems like a fair price, like almost 400k. Let's see if there are any other CMs from the Bundesliga with very nice overall stats. Chan could be someone who might be available on the market. And he's also super expensive. Like, he's not going to be 40k in 2 days. Like, no way. I mean, Sabitzer, we can check him out. I feel like 10k for him. The thing is, right now, obviously, the market hasn't found its prices yet because the supply is not as high. Like, it's totally weird. It's a totally weird state of the market right now because, like, only a small part of the people are able to play the game, and that's why you're going to have some weird prices. And therefore, it's very hard to say if you're going to actually if you're going to make a good or a weak buy. But let's see, like Sabitzer, I think for 10k could be something. Tolisso, I hope Tolisso, for example, is not as expensive, and I think he would be a really good guy to buy. He's not on the market. Okay, interesting. Lima, what about Lima? Not on the market. So this is what I mean. Aranguiz. I think Aranguiz is someone who's on the market because not about other people going to care about him. Yeah, I think that's already someone who's going to improve my team. You can have a look, for example, Lacroix, which was in the opponent's team. I think he's not on the market because, like, everybody's going to buy him. Oh, 30k. That's quite expensive for a 79 rated center back. Like, I think what's super interesting about that is that they give Lacroix, for example, a price range which is beyond 30k, which I mean I think it's the right thing to do, but usually when we go into another year of FIFA, like a player like him, he would have a 10k max price range per default. And then obviously he would be extinct because everybody wants to buy him. He has 88 pace, 80 def. But like, he has, I think probably his max range is 30k right now. I feel like that's why he has 30k. I mean, St. Just, we can, it's weird to look for him because of the name. Like, you have to pay like 27k for a 76 rated center back. He's fast, obviously, but he's not the best defender. Now we're taking a look at the player prices. And because of the fact that they allow such huge price ranges, I feel like it's not the right time to buy such a player. Because for 15k, for example, with Zakaria, he's the only one on the market. Like, the supply in 2 days is going to be crazy. Sabitzer is deal. Yeah. For me, Sabitzer is hard to grasp. Like my gut feeling is, when the price is not right for most of the players, like probably it's for the whole market the case. You know what I mean? Like, it's, for me, it's quite obvious that the market hasn't found his equilibrium state. You know what I mean? Like, because there's enough supply to the supply and the demand is the same. Obviously, I want to be ahead of the state. Let's look at who's going. Oh, there's not a single icon on the market. Interesting. What do you think about this? Like, usually you would swap. You would select this, and then you would go left, right. Now you have this. Oh, I think I like it. What do you think about it? I really like it. And I'm not quite sure about this one, because you're totally used about this one. You're going to go here to the right, you could go with a goalkeeper, then right back, center back, left back, etc. And now you have this. I think this is also going to take some time to get used to, but I also think it's a good addition. Like, Ben Godfrey is the really fast center back from the Premier League, right? Let's have a look. Yeah, he's not on the market. All right. I think I'm going to play another one. I'm going to add a great player to my squad. I already forgot who I bought. It was Aranguiz. I already forgot. he's. Do you know who's? I think we got a problem in the Bundesliga that there are not a lot of good strikers, right? I don't have to play Bundesliga, but I got Malen at least, and let's see who we got here, which I can buy. Ooh, like Holland is. Like, he's insane. But he only has 80 dribbling. 3-star, which is not good. I'm not quite sure. Like, 80, like, with 3-star, 80 dribbling. Oof, it's rough, I can tell you that. Andre Silva is not as expensive. He has decent shooting, decent dribbling. Pace is not good. 90 pace. The thing is, Paulsen, I feel like is the guy for me. Like, he's doing good. Don't you agree? Like, he's doing a good job, basically. I mean, I could buy a cheap center back and goalkeeper. I mean, I could buy a German. This is something that I could do. I could buy a German center back and play Neuer. Maybe I could do that. Maybe my team would be better if I do it. But yeah, like, let's see. I'm always super irritated. Always. At least in the last 1 or 2 years. I go to the top 9, I look it through, and I'm looking for Belgium. Do you feel that? Because, like, for me, it's like Belgium has to be in the top 9. And then I look around and I see Belgium is not here, and then I go to B, and then I pick up Belgium. But for me, Belgium has to be in the top 9. Like, what the fuck? But who to get rid of? Probably Germany. Germany's not so good anymore. All right. Well, he looks decent. He looks decent. I mean, Klostermann would be a really good buy, I feel like. Like, can I... Like, Klostermann is playing for RB, right? Is Klostermann playing for RB? For Leipzig? He is, right? Okay. Let's see who we got on the market. Süle could be also someone playable. Ginter? I'm going to buy this Stark guy here. You live in Germany. That's nice. Me too. But don't you think that Germany is a little bit lacking lately in international football? I would say so. All right. The Stark guy is going to be Stark. Oh, my team already got so much better now. Is he our CDM? Yeah, he is. Ooh, he doesn't have a lot of chemistry. I could also maybe play someone different than Paulsen, maybe from the Premier League. So now that's why I didn't bought any players so far, because if I start that, obviously I have so many positions to improve on that this can take a long time. Like, can you give me any recommendations for good, like, what is his stats so far? 9 games, 7 goals. How's Malen doing? 9 games, 7 goals. Okay, maybe it's time to go for Paulsen. Like, half of his goals are probably headers from corners. Like, who is a good striker from the Premier League that I can actually afford? Antonio. Yeah, he's always a cheap beat, like he was in the past. I don't know, like I haven't looked at it as the stats as much, so let's see. Antonio only has 83 pace. Oh, Werner. Like, they are almost identical. Antonio has at least Foster skills. Watkins looks okay. Like a little bit faster. Lukaku looks strong. Only 3-star, 3-star. Tony. Adams, I already checked him, I think. I mean, there are not as many options that I really like. But I think they are probably the same. Oh. I mean, yeah, but... I think he would play quite decent. Actually, I can't afford him. Like, he's only 82 rated. 20k for him is... I feel like it's quite a lot. I think his price is going to drop on Wednesday. A little bit. Not many people are going to have the coins to buy him. I think I'm going to buy Antonio here. Like, he is OP. What about him? Oh, he has 4-star, 4-star. This is... But the thing is, I don't do as much skill moves anymore with the strikers. Yeah. I think I'm going to buy... maybe him even. But only 75 dribbling, which is not as good. 76 shooting. 75, 76, 75 dribbling. 78. I think Antonio is the best shout, to be honest. He's super cheap. Yeah, that's what chat is also recommending. All right, now we get a like unbeatable squad. Like I have no idea. Like so he has 82 pace, 70 shooting, 73 dribbling. Like Antonio is an improvement. I can tell you that. Maybe I got Wilson already. I could have played him, like... Yeah, but Antonio is much better. Oh, I also have Cavani. How do you feel about Cavani with 66 pace? How do you feel about it? Do you think I should... do you think I should try that? Let me know. Let me know. I think this is a good test. Like, do you believe in the 86 shooting? Like, it's stupid, right? It's so stupid that you say like there's an 85 rated striker and you have a 79 rated striker, and probably you would play Antonio like the 79 rated striker because he has much more pace. Cavani could be really interesting, you're right, about the headers. He is quite tall, like he's not super tall, but let's look at the jumping. 88 jumping, which I think is quite good in combination with the height. And let's look at Antonio. Like he's 5'10". Oh, he has 91 jumping. So I think he's not... Like he is a beast also in the air, I would say. Like he's obviously what is the the opposite of taller? Smaller. He's smaller. But he has much. He doesn't have much more jumping, but a little bit. Cavani, he has four-star weak foot. I will just do it for the lols, to be honest. I know it's not the best idea, but I just want to see it. To just play with a 66 pace striker. Oh man, it's horrible. I can already tell it's such a stupid idea. Let's get a proper striker on the bench. It's so sad. That's FIFA in a nutshell. You would rather play the 79 rated striker instead of the 85 because he is too slow. I'm going to put Barnes on the bench as well. I mean, he doesn't have full chemistry, but I'm good with that. I don't like this, to be honest, that he has only 5 chemistry. What about Bellarabi? Is he still right mid? Because then is he still at Bayer Leverkusen? Schnellerabi, as we call him in Germany. He is, and he is okay, I would say. Let's go. Come on. And now we are through. Now we are through. We are through. We can continue. Kevin Prince Boateng. Yeah, I don't know about his stats, to be honest. Okay, now I improved. Like with Cavani, I don't have full chemistry. That's I don't have it with Antonio either. That's too bad. Emre Can would have been a very good choice here. Too bad. Maybe. And that's what I meant. Like that's why I don't buy players, because now obviously I want to make it much better than before. And then we have this. Okay, so now I play with getting behind here and default here. Okay. I see. We are going to start with the normal one. I'm going to play Cavani just for the entertainment. I mean, I hope it's going to provide any entertainment at all. Nice, Vitor. I wish you a very nice game. I think you're in for a treat. I'm not quite sure about how many people are going to get into the stadium, but I mean, the atmosphere in Dortmund, I have no doubt it's going to be very nice, and I wish you a lot of fun. Robin Koch, is he a German in the Premier League? I feel like, right? If you mention him specifically like that. Get Bellingham. That would be a really good idea. Let's see how the ping is. That's decent. I'm from Germany. Cool. So, like, obviously, I'm going to have a little bit of a disadvantage. He's also playing a very slow striker with Harry Kane, which is cool. I already forgot which was the one with the getting behind. I think it was this one. But he also has, like, he has Virgil van Dijk. Nice. And Sergio Ramos. That's going to be fun. I wonder how they get these kind of players, to be honest. Because, like, he has to pull them, right? Okay, look at that. Look at that! Oh, fuck. Maybe I should go for a normal cross. Cool. Wasted a lot of time. I like that. Didn't get you anything. I'm a big fan. Nice. Okay, I think this is a... I think this is going to be the perfect spot for a cross, and in that moment I play this horrible pass. Nice. Schneller Rabi, exactly. That's how we call him in Germany, right? Ooh, this is... I feel like Van Dijk is going to be a pain in the ass on corners. Oh fuck, I totally screwed up. I was paying a lot of attention to the guy in the center, but I missed what was going on in front of me. There, we got Schneller Rabi. Ooh, let's go, Schneller Rabi. Oh, fuck. Like, it's going to be very harsh to get through against Sergio Ramos and Van Dijk, because I feel like they're going to provide you some blocks. Oh! And there we got I was saying there we got Cavani, but yeah, I wanted to play a different pass inside the box, but I had a different idea. I wasn't able to execute it properly. Nice. So listen guys, I'm getting in a funny mood, I have to say. I noticed that. I'm getting a little bit like, I don't care, I just want to have fun mood. And it's either way, okay, let's see how this is going to work out. I feel like now I totally understand the game, even though it doesn't show on the scoreline, but now I understand how this is meant to be played. Nah, fuck it. Uh-oh. These kind of deflections are hurtful. I want to see all these guys who are saying like you make it too complicated. I'm going to enjoy when you start playing FIFA 22. I am going to enjoy it. I'm going to enjoy like how limited you are going to be. You're used to FIFA 21 with all the skill moves that you just can fly past the opponent, and the AI defenders, they don't understand what's happening on the pitch. They just move away and move to the side. It's not like that anymore in FIFA 22. And then saying I make it too complicated. I love it. If it would be as easy, I can tell you. Just pull up some skills and just be through on goal. Oh. Obviously, this is the standard that you're used to with FIFA 21. And also against players like who know what they are doing. Like this is also like it's not like I'm playing in Division 9 against Division 9. Everybody just started. Wow. I'm already at direct passing. At least I think so. Oh no, I am. I'm not. You're right. I forgot. I mean, like, what the he has Sergio Ramos and Virgil van Dijk, and like he's going to be so dangerous with corners. Yeah, it's very hard to get a ball through against this center back combination. Oh. Yeah, my opponent is not strong, you're right. I'm glad that you know that. I'm going to just have a look. Oh, footwiz is not working, unfortunately. You can win it. Yeah, I'm confident. So now I'm having the instruction direct passing, but I'm not quite sure about getting behind. It was worth a try. Nice. I totally anticipated that pass. But what does it get you? Nothing. At least I got a corner, I got a cross which connected. Oh, Cavani is going to be my man here. Let's go. Wow, I think it was also green time finish, right? Time to bring Antonio. I'm not there yet. I mean, to be honest, like that I am not winning this game has nothing to do with Cavani. I think that would be quite unfair. At least, I mean, it's. I have to look up what of these tactics, which of these tactics has getting behind. I mean, come on, like it's never intend this pass to be played to the other striker. It's small details which obviously look totally foolish that I play a pass like that, but I don't intend that pass. Look at how incredibly close this player is then. It's insane. That's lucky. That's unlucky. Cool. Defending looks OP. Yeah, I totally agree. Defending is too strong. Like it's so hard to create chances. Like you only like the easiest way to create is with counter-attacking, as you can see. I thought he's going to move his goalkeeper to the far post so I can finish into the near post, but he didn't. And I think because of the counter-attacking, it's so hard to play a striker like Cavani. The thing is, Cavani doesn't offer you anything. He's not fast, and he's also not good in dribbling. Like, and he's not like his shooting is not as good. And then I pull off a finesse shot with a green time finish, and I still don't score. From a good position, I would argue. Yeah, okay. Unlucky. I had my chances. I mean, we can go for ultra attacking now. Like, do you see how sluggish this dribbling is? It's insane. It's so insane. Like, you want to set up passes, turns, stuff like that, and it's not happening. Because I think the secret is to not read as much, because most of the time I'm looking at the monitor and I think I see only 10% of the comments. Sometimes you are able to pull off stuff like that. But what was necessary to do is that the opponent was not close at all with one of the defenders. As soon as one of the defenders gets close, you can't dribble like that. Like now, gone. Like, he just have to be close, then you're screwed. You're going to lose the ball. Because you don't have as much control anymore. But when you have the space a little bit of space, then you might pull off some nice dribbling. Now, I'm screwed. I mean, you can have a look at the third goal, at the first goal from my side, and you see how much space I had. And then I can turn, do some drag back, for example, and you can work with that space and make it even better. But usually, it's not as easy. Like here, he went to the wrong side with Sergio Ramos, so that's why I have the space. And then I do a good drag back, and then I have the space to finish. I'm not worried that I'm lose a game like that. Come on, guys. Like, he's playing with Sergio Ramos and Virgil van Dijk on the first day of FIFA 22. And I'm playing with Doni Malen, Bellarabi, and Cavani, who has 66 pace. Come on. Yes, but like what I'm supposed to do with the lower rated players, you can give me some tips on how to play with worse players differently. Like, what would be your idea? Let's see. I think this game now is going to be much better. I have a very good feeling. Time to bring Antonio. You're right. I have a good feeling. That's the truth here. You can see, like, this is like the guys who start playing today. Obviously, they're going to build their meta teams. They're going to build their meta squads, and like, I might have a disadvantage because of that. It's okay. For me, it's okay at least. But should be also understandable or recognized from you guys. Okay, like, you can like, two things led to that goal. First of all, obviously, because Antonio is much faster than Cavani. But second, and I think this is much more important, is that I had the instruction getting behind. Antonio did this run on his own. Like, I didn't have to instruct it. So that's why I was able to just play a simple through ball, which I was not able to do earlier in the game before. I mean, you can already get the idea that it's much better now with with this tactic. At least it looks like. Yeah, but I only had to play a through pass and then I scored the goal. And I think it's because of the getting behind instruction, like, which made the total difference in this moment. One more time. Nice. I think this is going to be a cross spot. Wow, he was able to actually head this ball onto the goal, which I'm super impressed by. Wow, okay, he's fast. Not faster than Danny da Costa, I would say. Something is different, right? No, something is different in this game. I think you notice right away that he doesn't have like 88 and 89 rated center backs, for example, which leaves some gaps. And all of a sudden I can play passes inside the box. And it looks decent what I'm playing. Maybe the opponent is not as strong as the opponent before. Maybe I'm playing better. Like, there's so many reasons. And I can also still lose this game, obviously. Oh, that was not good. On fire, yes. You noticed that. Thanks for the people who try to cheer me up and try to enjoy what's happening. Try to enlighten me a little bit. I appreciate that. What's happening here? I have to get the ball out and then maybe I'm able to. Oh, Antonio. Come on, Antonio. Oh, I think pacey strikers is something that you need because through walls are still very, very strong. But maybe it would have been also possible with Cavani. Who knows? I think that's a good one. Close. Ooh. Oh, that's a crossing situation. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. Too bad. I would have been very happy if I would have been able to score from a cross in this situation, because I felt like it was a good situation. I think that's the most important. Ooh, he was offside? Okay. That was totally unnecessary. Okay, I think that's a good situation, yeah. I mean, I think you notice, like, in this game, it's not because of tactics or something, it's the team from the opponent is not as strong, and I feel like he's also not as a strong player as the other guys were before. And obviously now I look better as a player. Okay, I'm going to start using a new mechanic because there were a lot of situations by now at which I felt like, wow, it would have helped me, and I'm going to explain it maybe a few times from now, but just going to explain it for once now in the next defensive sequence. I can use this button icon switch. I press in the right stick, and then you see an indicator, or like you see 4 indicators about 4 players, which then show me, like, if I flick the right stick to the left, I'm going to switch to this player which has the indicator with the right stick to the left. And the same for top, bottom and right. So it allows me to switch to players more easily, but this mechanic is quite unusual, and obviously you have to train it and learn it, because you press in the right stick and then you have to recognize. I would recommend that you know beforehand to which player you're going to switch, and then you're able maybe to do a very fast player switch, but you have to be very decisive. And I'm going to start using it a little bit more, so I wanted to explain it for once, so that you're not irritated by it and ask yourself, what was that? It's a new feature, and I'm going to start using it a little bit more because I haven't used it so far. And now I explained it a little bit and might be helpful. Ooh. I feel like direct passing, at least in this game, works fantastic as a tactic. This getting behind, I feel like, is also super strong. The goalkeepers, like, we don't have to talk about goalkeepers. Okay, I'm going to use a lot of driven shots now. I try to make myself aware that I'm going to exclusively basically use driven shots now. I want to see what this is going to bring, because I'm missing so many 1-versus-1 situations that it's actually insane. And I want to understand if driven shooting brings me anything. So that was also an icon switch that I just did. I mean, in situations like this, the problem was the player that I wanted to switch to was not available with this new mechanic. So I switched to the wrong center back, and therefore my distance was too high, and therefore I conceded a very easy goal. But that's part of the learning experience. Okay. Oh, I hope that guy is offside. Nice. It was important that he's not able to connect like this. Okay, I think this. Come on. Oh, he's not faster. Too bad. Oops, that's not good. That's not good. I mean, we have to be careful here, because one more goal and all of a sudden this gets very tight. It's going to be a very tight affair. It's a little bad run. Yeah, so that was a driven shot. What do you think? Was it any good? All right. I wanted to sub in some players. Takes too much time. Yeah, that's a good comment. It was a very... Oh no, it didn't take my changes, right? Yeah. Yeah, it was on this weak foot. That's also a good remark. That's why I'm going to sub in Bale with the left foot. But the shot was not very nice. Normal shot would have done the job. I'm not quite sure, to be honest. Wow, we got already like midnight. Okay. Streaming for 5 hours now. That's quite some time for me. Nice, very important. Oh, okay. I was able to connect the cross after all, but I wanted to cross more directly. Bale, I already said it. He's a beast in the air. Boom. Close. I was so sure that he's offside. Nice. The double La Coqueta here. And I think it worked pretty nice. Ooh, very good interception here. Damn it. Insane tackle, and it was not a foul. Very interesting. I was just testing if what the driven shot brings me from that position, from that angle. I think it wasn't a very good position to shoot at all, but I wanted to see if maybe with a driven shot this might be different. Okay. All right, another win. Nice. Nice. Let's go. Okay, we are going to play another one because I want to see if I can actually confirm this performance. Yes, I agree. Like the first time passes in the final third, I think this is something that you have to work quite a lot with in order to create chances, because, like, I repeat myself, but left stick dribbling is very weak. Skill moves are not as strong. So what do you have then remaining? You have to distribute the ball very, very quick, and you have to change direction with the ball movement and therefore you have to play a lot of one-touch passes, I would argue. And if you're able to orchestrate that with very specific runs that you instruct, for example, I think that's how you then create chances in the end. And I think it's going to be very, very hard to do. So far, no, the Rivals reward aren't instant. To my knowledge, it is the case for the FUT Champions rewards. But not for Rivals. Rivals is also, I mean, would I be able to enter? I think for the playoffs, if I would accomplish enough points. But Rivals, I'm waiting now the 1 day, 12 hours until this season ends, I think. Okay, something which I always wanted to do. Okay, because Firpo was always taking the corners, and I think it was not the best idea. So now it's Mount. I think it's much better. But if Firpo, at least 2 corner goals enabled by him, and Danilo Costa, 0. Yes, I agree. Rivals and for Champions is confusing in the way how you get your rewards, but I think you have to get it 1 or 2 times and then you understand it. I'm going to have a little bite here. Eduard, I think it's more affected in-game than it's actually the chemistry itself. I think it's just the player, how he behaves in-game when you put a left back to the center back position, for example. Thank you, Daniel, for the kind words. So I'm very pleased, still over 600 viewers watching. We have some time because I'm not finding any opponent. Subscribe to this channel if you want to get better at the game. We're going to release tutorial videos in the next couple of days, especially on the new stuff, meaning, for example, this icon switching thing, tactics, new skills, new mechanics in the game. But then from there, we're going to pick up with more tips. And also something which I want to mention is that in the next couple of days, we have something very, very big hitting the market, if this is the right word. We launched last year the Guide Plus, which is a premium service from our side, which delivered you additional content, which helped you to get better at the game. A lot of meta stuff, a lot about FIFA Ultimate Team itself, mentality tips, which I try to showcase to some extent here. But we are going to make it even better and bigger. So we're going to release something in the next couple of days. It's going to be the next step of a learning experience. It's going to be the next level for a better learning experience. It's going to be an app for your smartphone. And in the beginning, you have a great chance to consume this content very directly. Let me put it that way. We're going to be announcing this in the next couple of days. And then I would ask you to keep an eye on this in the next video. So if you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe to the channel, activate the notifications, and you won't miss it. And I think it's going to be a huge one. We're working on this for quite some time now. Invested a lot of time and resources into it, and I'm really looking forward to this one because it's a really big thing for us. And yeah, let's see. We're working very hard on this. How long it's going to take, but sometimes or some things you don't have under control to your fullest. I don't know if this was the right expression. The matchmaking is taking a while. Yes, that's because not a lot of people are in the Division 9 because you have to win games to get there. and also not a lot of people are playing. So this narrows down the potential pool of opponents that I have. DJ Press, thanks. Greetings to California. I've been there one time in San Diego, but that's quite a while ago. And yeah, greetings back. Oof. Okay, that's going to be a harsh one, but it's going to be a good test for my direct passing, getting behind strategy, I would say. No, I don't have limited time. No, this is not a draft. This is Division Rivals. Oof. Okay. I thought I might be able to. He's playing FIFA 21. You can see this, like, and it works. It works. Too bad. Like, he has Chiesa. He's super fast, but this was a typical FIFA 21 through ball, Umut pass, as we call it in Germany. It was worth a try, I would say. Maybe I should try for the driven one. Low driven. The problem with that, with the finesse shot, is I'm cutting from the outside into the inside. I would have to shoot with the left foot, and Marlon is right-footed with freestyle weak foot. A finesse shot is not a good choice because of that in this situation. It's going to be very weak because of the freestyle weak foot. The goalkeepers on corners, they are just grabbing everything. Free kicks were extremely strong in the beta. Let's see how this is. Okay. What the fuck? Let's go. Oh shit. He's playing some through passes here. I have to try driven ones, right? I forgot that. I wanted to do that. It's like he's playing FIFA 21. It's insane. He was just passing straight into me, and it doesn't matter. He's just get the ball back. Ah! He was moving the goalkeeper. Ah, damn it. I should have shot into the near post. Blocks, 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 blocks. Hazard is 85, I think. Okay. I passed to my teammate, obviously, not into the space where no one was standing. Oh, there. This is. Come on. I think Skriniar is a very good center back to get in the beginning. I mean, he's going to be expensive, but he's so fast and he has so good defending stats. I think he's going to be amazing. Wow, 3.4 expected goals here. Defending is very strong and attacking not as strong. It's so hard to create, I would say. Crosses seems to be a good way. Something a little bit different how you have to play FIFA 21, FIFA 22. Like, can he actually just control the ball and keep it inside the pitch? Come on, it can't be as hard. Good tackle from behind, that's nice. Thing is, I wanted to cross. I wanted to see if I might have the opportunity to cross, but I didn't saw the proper movement here. Nice. A nice driven, low driven shot here. I like that. And he moved the goalkeeper a little bit, so it was easier, I would say. Wow, okay, sick. Sick contact, our. Thank you, Merova. No, I don't think FIFA 22 is faster than FIFA 21. I think it's quite slower. I mean, obviously we're playing with worse players here. Yeah, I think it was a good try, a decent try. Wow. It was so easy for Skriniar to get into position to defend me. Nice. Okay, I'm not going to play that pass. I'm going to dribble a little bit more. A little agile dribbling. I wanted to squeeze the ball through in the midfield to then be in the best position possible. Yeah. Okay, that was a weird shot fake. He's going to play a through ball at some point. And it's going to work. Okay, now I got a problem that this ball gets through. Okay. It's insane that he gets in front of my player there. Nice. With a little bit of vision, I was able to see him and to play that pass. Nice. I think now the tactic is working much better for me. Like, if I don't fool around with the tactic as much and try tactics which, yeah, I just feel like could something be working, but apparently not my playoff style. Yeah. All right. But still, like, now I'm still going to obviously I'm going to test other tactics. You can't just say, all right, it seems like this is working, and just stick to that. There's so much stuff to still explore. Ooh, I didn't want to play that. I'm gonna be honest here. Okay, I think he's not playing anymore, right? Yeah. Okay. That was a fun game. That was a fun game. And a successful one. That's even better. I mean, yeah, we can try out different formations. I just have to see if I'm able to play it with the kind of players that I already own. One more win and I get a different kind of reward, I suppose. Not quite sure. 8 more games and I get the next milestone. I mean, the next usual thing that I would try out is how I like this bar. Would I prefer it that way? Or do I prefer it that way? Like the tendency, or do I just like it when it's a little bit here in this area? So this would be something which I usually would work around with. For now, let's have a look if I want to play. Like, the thing is, I already tried out some formations in the beta. And for me, 4-4-2 was king. Like, it was no question. Like, what kind of players do I have? I mean, this is a very, very offensive way or attacking way of the narrow diamond formation, to be quite honest. Let me look at the defensive, the stats here from Mount. Okay. I mean, yeah, we can try it. Just go for the narrow for 1-2-1-2 and just go for direct passing and go ham, go crazy. I don't think it's the best way to play my team, to be honest, but okay. I'm getting a little bit tired. I'm not gonna lie here. Hypermotion, from my perspective, it's not something which you notice as much when you play it. But I can understand that it's doing a lot of stuff in the background which you don't notice. That's my perspective on it, to be honest here. I think what would be really necessary for the narrow diamond to work properly is to let the fullbacks join the attack, but I don't feel as comfortable right now to do that. First, I want to try it in the more stable way. So this is okay. Let's see how this is set up. Yeah, I mean, let's go. The early EA Play early access is only 10 hours. No matter if you use it on old or new gen, it's only 10 hours. Why don't you play 4-2-3-1? I mean, I think, first of all, I still think two strikers are superior because, I mean, like, this is just my current assessment. It's going to change. It's very likely to change when I play more. But I feel like getting behind seems very strong and an easy way to score goals in some situations. And having two strikers which are able to do that is probably better. This is just my beginner assessment of playing the game, but obviously not final. So that's why I think a two-striker formation at the moment, for me, is much preferable. No, you don't play placements anymore. Everybody's going to start in Division 10. I really like Mount. I think he's very nice to play. Graylish, I don't think that he is a good winger. Like, obviously he's quite slow for playing on the wing. For me, he's not very exceptional in a way. Mount, on the other side, I enjoy playing him. You can split the 10 hours. For the drag back, you press L1 plus R1, or on the PlayStation, on the Xbox, it's RB and LB together. And using the left stick then to drag it back and to determine the exit. Thoughts on old gen gameplay? I don't have any because I haven't played it on old gen. Yeah, I mean, this could be something like switching sides. Like having a good overview. I think this can be a skill that you can use or that you can develop, which when I do it, I see the benefit of doing it quite immediately. For example, I scored like the second goal because I was switching from, I think, the center back position to the winger, and then I crossed it one more time into the center. Oof. Boah. Oh. Okay, let's go. Kok Hong Lo. This is oh yeah, I haven't watched at the squad at all. I know, like, oh no, it's Harry Kane again, right? No. Oh no, maybe it's a different one. Maybe it's a different one because he wasn't playing Rafinha before. Oh. Oh, maybe it's the same. Maybe he improved the squad. Who knows? Let's go! Let's go! The driven one! It was a low driven shot, by the way. So if you consider that, it was a good finish. I like that. Also with a weak foot. No, it's not the same guy who's playing Ramos and Virgil van Dijk. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, he was doing that quite nicely. That was terrible defending. Not gonna lie. Oh! There's Sergio Ramos. And there is Van Dijk. And there's Rashford. No. That's not good. It's the same opponent. Oh, come on, it's insane how he just gets to the ball and just intercepts it. I wanted to set up a pass to the upper side because there was like a man advantage, but yeah. You can see like how much easier it is for him to. It's insane, like how the players are from him moving and and how it's a little bit unfair. Not gonna lie here. Too bad. I think it was a nice idea to get around the goalkeeper. I think I wouldn't have scored from this position. So good that this was not a penalty. I think I'm having a DC, right? Or maybe the maybe my opponent had a DC. Okay, I think my opponent. Were you able to see everything? I think it was from my opponent. The stream was lagging? I mean, I just moved into a new apartment. I don't have as much experience with my internet connection. So over time you get to know the flaws, the problems that you might have, at least in Germany, because internet is pretty shit in Germany. So, might have been my connection. I don't know. I don't, to be honest, I don't enjoy playing 5 at the back at all. I'm playing on PS5. Oof. Getting a little bit tired, but I already said that before. For draft, no, I'm not playing for draft anymore today. A, I'm super tired. B, you get super strong opponents. It's a waste of FIFA points, to be honest. I don't think that I'm going to find easier opponents in FUT Draft. Yeah, a lot of reasons why I'm not playing FUT Draft right now. I mean, I could play squad battles. I have to do it at some point because I want those rewards. But it also helps to improve to your own team before doing that, and also understanding the game better. I haven't tried pressing yet. I explained that earlier in the stream. I don't like pressing tactics as much because it adds just an additional risk to your defense, obviously. I mean, there is a huge upside to it that you can gain the ball in very dangerous situations, and especially if you feel like left stick dribbling is not as strong, or you're very, very vulnerable when you try to left stick dribble. But on the other hand, you lose control over your whole defense because your players are going to rush out, leaving their positions, and then it can be very easy sometimes to score against you. And I don't like this additional risk as much. And I feel like this is as I just described it on purpose. So it's not something there where I would say, all right, it's going to be different now in FIFA 22, for example, because it has to have some weaknesses. Otherwise, it would be totally overpowered if there wouldn't be a downside. And for me, the downside is not something that I'm willing to take most of the time. Obviously, I'm going to try it out. Obviously, I'm going to play against other players who are using pressing tactics, for example, pressure on heavy touch, pressure after loss of ball possession. And if I feel like, okay, it's very hard to counter, then I'm going to try it out. I tried it out in the beta, and for me, it didn't felt something which I like. Is Pele meta? I think you would make a good choice with Pele. Okay, now we're searching for an opponent for a long time. And what is quite interesting, usually you get the message that you're not able to find an opponent. But I don't get it. Ah, there it is. Nice. Is it the same opponent that I just played before? Oh, he does have a run. Nice. Simple left stick turns, even though I think it was very surprising, very uncharacteristic for this situation. It's so easy to defend. Okay, that was very ambitious. I think I'm going to concede from this. Yeah. Lucky. I think I should be already down 1 goal here. Right now I'm struggling quite a lot with build-up play, as you can see. Like, I'm playing the narrow diamond formation. Build-up is horrific right now, and that's why I enjoy the 4-4-2 much more. Like, I mean, maybe I won't be able to play better with a 4-4-2-1, a 4-4-2. I mean, he's playing pressing, by the way. Like, the positioning of Iran is in this moment just perfect. I'm going to watch this for maybe another 10 or 15 in-game minutes, and if I don't feel like I can actually create something with a narrow diamond formation, then I'm going to switch back to 4-4-2. But as you can see, like, I don't see, like, it's the distances between the players are way too much for me to actually be good and build up. It's not as easy to control the ball with a ball roll anymore and keep it inside the game or inside the pitch. For me, it doesn't make any sense to play the diamond formation here. I switch back. But I don't know, like, I switched it, and just the first attack that I play, it's much better. I have wingers which I can use, I have central midfielders that I can use in my attack, how I can create, how I can play passes. It's not as limited. Like, limited is the word I would say. I mean, obviously I'm losing the ball here. It was worth a try, I would say. Oh, hey. Oh, oh no, it's Golini again. I don't know who this goalkeeper is actually, but I played one time against him and he destroyed me. I mean, to be fair, almost every goalkeeper destroyed me today. What rating is Antonio? I think 79. Yeah, I mean, this is not the best formation can save you if you play just as impatient as I am in this moment. Now I have a lot of space. It's like center backs are so strong. Defending is so strong. Goalkeepers are so strong. It's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. Maybe I have to chip it, but if I just lob it across the goalkeeper, sometimes he's just standing there, saving it. And then I look stupid. Yeah, that pass. Oh, that's dangerous what I just did. That was close. He's offside. Too bad. I think it was a very, very nice attempt. Okay, interesting. Fuck it. I think he's offside. Sure. You need a dribbler on your team. It's not working like that, I can tell you. Like, how many games did actually finish 9-7? I prefer 9-7, to be honest, in contrast to 1-0, because I think the chance that the better player wins is much higher if you have a score like that. It's like the opponent just have to be close by, and then you lose the ball. It's so easy to get into a range to get the ball, to win ball possession. I mean, maybe it's because he has better players. I don't know. Can be a reason. That was well played. Because like Mason Mount did the cleanest tackle. Oh, he's offside. He can't run away that he's staying in an onside position. It's not possible. This left stick dribbling is insane. Sometimes you just dribble in a direction that you don't hold anymore for at least 1 second or something. It's insane how bad left stick dribbling is. Actually, insane. Uh-oh. I was a little bit scared already. He's offside again. Like, where is he running? Like, he's running to the baseline basically. I could already tell for like 5 seconds that he's going to be offside. How long do you want to keep running? You want to have an observant eye on the pitch and what's happening and to what player you can play and who's unmarked and stuff like that. And then you have a player who's just running totally dumb into an offside position. And this screws you over. Fuck, he's going to score from the cross. You know that, yeah. I didn't trigger the run of mine. Like, not consciously, to be honest. Maybe with a 1-2 pass, but if not that, then I didn't trigger that run. Like, you can't connect a normal pass to your players. It's as soon as an opponent is nearby. And he's offside, obviously. Obviously. Like, where should he be if not offside? Like, he knows that he's going to take care of that he's going to be offside. No, skill cancelling and especially direction nutmegs is not really a thing. Close one. Yeah, I'm not going to get the ball anymore. Yeah, close game. In the end, like, just one counter attack screwed me over. And it's quite a lot of chances, I think. A lot of offside positions. But apparently he had like one more expected goal, so Doesn't seem I can complain too much about it. Air through balls or lob through balls are, in my opinion, quite strong. The meta so far seems crosses. Crosses seem to be very strong. This is PlayStation 5. I mean, I just tried the narrow diamond. For me, it doesn't feel like. I mean, we can. One thing that you can always do is I played it in this game like in the first half, like 30 minutes or so. I felt like it's not working for me, but you can at least try it in a second game and see if it's also not working, and maybe in a third game, and then if this is not working in any of these games, then it's a clear tendency that this might not be your formation, at least with these kind of players. So I'm going to try the diamond, narrow diamond in this game as well in the beginning and see how it's going to work, if it's something that I would like or that can create chances with. That was a decent attempt, I would argue. I mean, obviously there's a player who's going to block it, but I got in a very good position. Oh, it's going to cross. I hope this is a goal kick. Nope. Wow. Like, the goalkeepers are so good in just catching those crosses. And grabbing them and making sure that they don't lose it. It's very impressive. So often I don't want to play passes. That's insane, like with the leading two. I don't feel like the narrow diamond formation is something that I'm going to be happy with. But you never know. Nah. Maybe not with direct passing, or at least the instructions that I'm playing right now. It feels like I'm always... It's always right on the edge how I have to build up my attack, basically. Like, so many marginal passes that I have to play, which I feel like it's not a good way to play the game. Because it's super risky. And I'm missing so many passing opportunities, I would argue. I can already switch back. Like, I noticed that it's... I'm not going to be happy with it in this game. Too bad. I should have just tried to get in a shooting position with Malen. I think he was my best option here. Yeah, I screwed that up. I think I played it out quite poorly and then I just gifted a goal because of that. Too bad. I think it was a very decent attempt. Played it quite cleanly, but yeah, I feel like the lob is always a good option if the goalkeeper is coming out and the ball is still in the air, but was just missing the accuracy, which was necessary. And obviously it's a block from a player which wasn't controlled, but that's just how it is. I will try something here. It's very risky what he's doing. He didn't had any backup anymore with the fullbacks. If he loses the ball, it's very dangerous. Unlucky I was not... come on, I'm playing sometimes really bad passes here. But I also feel like the optimism that you developed in FIFA 21 over a whole year, it's not there anymore, and you can't play autopilot as easy. You can blow the whistle here. It's not a big problem. I'm not going to comment on the guy who just said like you're a terrible player. I'm just laughing it off, okay? Skill move controls basically are the same. Like the stuff that you used to know, it's still the same. Like the guys who are doubting my skills, I can guarantee you that I'm a much better FIFA player than you are. Put it quite simple. Like, look at this first touch. I haven't touched the left stick in this moment. It was just a random bounce. Nice. Like these kind of passes I shouldn't play. No, I'm not. I'm trying to play a little more patient, and because I'm losing the ball as often in my own build-up, and it's because I rush a lot of passes up front. Okay, my opponent apparently plays drop back. I mean, like. You can see how many players are defending. Like, it's so many blocks. It's insane. This game is in chance creation. It's so hard. I'm just trying the crosses because I noticed, or I said, like, they are quite strong, but like, look how many players there are inside the box. And he's offside. Obviously he's offside. That's why I don't shoot from any random position, because the goalkeeper holds as much or saves as much. It's very frustrating, I have to be honest. No foul. No clean tackle, but it doesn't matter. Okay, let's go. I mean, capitalizing on opponents' mistakes was, I would say, always part of creating chances, but right now it feels like it's mostly limited to it, because otherwise you can't really create. Like, I'm not quite sure what kind of goal I conceded. Yeah, I mean, it's just the one error that I did here, that I played it out like this. I mean, it's a very hard situation, I would argue, because yeah, I mean, I just have to lay it off apparently to my player here close, and I can't play it just straightforward. I mean, just a small mistake that I did here. Yeah, I think I'm going to play another one, because I don't like to stop when I just lost. I wonder if I should try the narrow diamond for one more game, but I don't think it's working at all. I tried out several formations in the beta, as I said, and for me, like, the 4-4-2 was the best. I think actually the best was very similar to FIFA 21 as well, like the defensive version of it. I don't feel like I have very good players for it. I would need, like, Mount is basically like the type of player Mount is basically non-existent in my formation, but this is what I'm playing right now. Cover center for them. Obviously get in behind. I think I'm going to give them getting behind as well. I'm just going to play one of my favorite formations to get a better feel and understanding for the game right now. I don't think I can. I played some other formations which are quite similar to that already, and I didn't felt as comfortable. The thing is with crossing, I don't like crossing, because you always feel like stupid when you just cross the ball and you just hope that that the game delivers you a cross which is good for you, which is beneficial, which gets to the player that you intended to. Sometimes it's going to work, sometimes it won't. And I don't like it to be as dependent or as much dependent on just the game. Like, obviously I can find the right spots or better spots, but I'm not able to get this pass through. What the fuck? I think I have to stop for now. Like, it seems like the game, it gets me so frustrated right now because it's so many stuff which is weird. He has good dribbling. Like, he found something which is working very good. There was an insane dribbling by Werner here in this spot. I have no idea what he actually used. I think it was agile dribbling, could have been strafe dribbling, could have been perfectly timing of something, I don't know. Like it was a really good dribbling that he used. Because I know how hard it is to do proper dribbling in this game. As you can see, like, opponent is close by, your player gets stupid. I should have played a through ball here. He's going to play a cross here. That was good. He just shoots past the goal like 1 meter. He, like, it's the best chance that I can get. And he just stumbles. Okay, I'm getting really... I have a very bad mindset right now. But it's like the game. Thanks! Thanks! Was another low-driven one. And this time, at least a decent finish. So as I said, like, I'm trying a lot of low-driven shots. There was another one. I think this would have been usually a goal if I don't, or a much better chance of scoring actually, if I don't use the low-driven one here. The opponent, as I said, like, he has a... I have to find out, like, this is always so interesting of playing a new FIFA. Like, okay, AI defender does nothing. Like, you see something, like, you play against other opponents, everybody's new to the game, and someone is going to find out something which is very good, which works perfectly, or which is super strong. And, like, this is a very interesting phase of playing the game, because you have to understand what your opponent did and how he's doing that. And he found a way to dribble with Timo Werner, which I don't know how he does it, but he has a very tight way of dribbling and direction changes especially, which look very dynamic. And I have no idea what he's using. Agile dribbling, strafe dribbling, the perfect timing for it. I'm not quite sure. But that's part of finding it out. Because as you can see, like, it's... Look at the turning here. Like, the saves, it's insane. okay. Like, obviously expected goals is okay, but I waste a lot of opportunities. But the opponent is, I think he's very dangerous in attack. The way how he moves with Timo Werner. Like, if he actually gets a good dribbler, for example Neymar or Mbappe, with that kind of technique that he's using in those spots. Okay, at some point I just have to laugh about it. I mean, it's like you have to just to take it, and it's part of it. At least I find it nice that you recognize how good the goalkeepers are. For example, like I think there were a lot of situations, at least like the opponent's goalkeepers. Of course. It's so crazy how easy you're able, how you're, oh, that's a terrible pass. How easy you're able to get into a tackle. Or not me, at least. Like I suck at defending apparently. Like he found a way. Like I don't know. Maybe I'm not playing good, I have to say. Like one more time, very similar I think to the first goal. I just don't get any control over the situation and just concede the one of the easiest goals. What is this? Come on! Like it's the perfect pass to my striker. Okay. Apparently not good enough. I mean, at the end, it's not important to win every game, so it doesn't hurt me to lose this game. But just I can be satisfied that I get into this spots, which is good, right? Seeing this opportunity, playing the ball, getting in a good situation to finish, but it would be also quite nice to actually score. Thank you. I mean, I think I deserved that. I think I deserved that goal. And I was really frightened that I'm not going to score it. That was a cross. That was a cross. There were so many players inside the box which were open, but I powdered up quite a lot. Oh, come on! I think if he gets to the ball, it's one of the easiest goals. Yeah, change. Oh, it's not out. Okay. Too bad. Obviously, like, look at this goal that I just conceded. My opponent is like, for me, it's okay. Now I'm tilted. I'm be honest. I'm going to be honest here. Now I'm tilted. I concede this goal because my opponent plays an horrible pass in his build-up. Horrible. I intercepted, and because of that, he gets to the ball one more time, can play a stupid pass up front and score. Because I did a good job defending. That's nice. And yes, I should have taken the red card. You're right. I think this is the only error that I did in this situation. I should have taken the red card. You're right about that. But it's ludicrous. It's actually ludicrous how he's able to create this chance. You have to be honest. Like it's utter bullshit. It's utter bullshit, and I don't like to take the red cards in those kind of situations. But you're right. I think I should most definitely have done this. But just conceding this goal is just atrocious, because it's just unfair. That because my opponent did a mistake, he's basically scoring this goal. Holy shit. I'm not going to comment anymore on this one. That's okay. That's useless. You just have to take it with humor. You can be frustrated and you can be sad about it, but at the end, like you just have to take it at what it is. You can complain, and in the end, it's not going to change anything. So. The fuck, where was he playing the ball to? That's how it has to be, right? At least I didn't lost the game. I mean, I'm trying everything in terms of finishing. I'm trying everything, like finessing, low driven, just normal driven, near post, far post. Like, you want to see the expected goals of this one? as I said, like, you have to take it with humor. It didn't matter, like, overall, it didn't matter at all if I actually lose this game, draw this game. It doesn't matter at all. It doesn't change anything because I'm not going to relegate when I lose. But yeah, like 8.2 expected goals versus 2.4, and both sides score 3. I mean, at some point you will see something worse, but right now it feels like a little bit off. Right now, it doesn't feel very nice. Like, actually, I felt like the opponent is good, right? The way how he moved with, like the goals that I conceded, like they were like super bad. Like the way how I played out here. I mean, these are mistakes. The way that I was surprised. I was really surprised that the fullback here, so my left back, is not doing anything. That was, yeah, I don't know. Like I defended it very poorly, but one more time, like the way how the second man press worked in this situation, it didn't activate the left back, so that's not good. The same more or less happened in this situation here. I feel like here, like in this moment after he turned towards the goal, he had no control over the situation. I was not able to switch. Anyways, it doesn't matter as much. Do we have some missed chances from my side? Okay, no. Let's look at this one. Unfortunately, the crucial part is not part of it. I mean, that's the cherry on top of the icing. The way how this goal got created, basically. Even the free kick at the end. Yeah, you're right. I know what you mean. Okay, guys. I'm a little bit tilted. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it would be the better choice to stop playing, to be totally honest here, because my mindset is not good. But nevertheless, I'm going to play another game, and my target is to have a better mindset in that game. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be a hell of a task because my mindset is really bad right now. I'm very, very tilted about the game, but I would try to get the best out of it. It's a mental exercise. The thing is, I think at one side it would make sense to try something out new, but on the other side I feel like there's a huge chance that it's going to get me tilted even more. So I don't know. Let's go for one of these formations, the 4-4-1-1 formations. So this one is like, is this more attacking or this one? Okay, like it seems like this one. Like, what kind of instructions can I give this player here? Oh, I can give him getting behind. So we are good. Get him behind. Nice. Everybody who's able to get in behind can get in behind. I try to get in a more positive mood. What we're going to most definitely do is going to switch these two guys, and obviously these two, and I think now we are quite good. Let's see, direct passing. I think something that I should try is now the normal balance. Like, it's always a good idea to come back to a balanced approach. Maybe sometimes balance is just the best. Fullback stay back while attack is very defensive. I agree, but I can tell you in the last, I would say at least 3 years, maybe 4 or 5, I'm not quite sure. This is like something that you, in 99% of your formations, you have to play. There might be some formations where you don't rely on it, but these are very niche and specific tactics. In most of the cases, you were better off with playing the fullbacks on stay back while attacking. At some point, obviously, I'm going to try to have it either on neutral or join the attack, but like the evidence over the last couple of years shows that you're much better off if you just have stay back while attacking on the fullbacks. Like, what are you feeling about the gameplay? To put it quite simple, I think crosses are right now really a huge part of the meta. Like, crosses seem to be very strong. From my perspective, left stick dribbling is super bad, meaning you're not able to turn as easy, to build up based on left stick dribbling. Getting behind is quite important to be able to create create chances very easily. Chance creation overall is very hard because the defensive structure of your opponent and the team is very hard to break. AI attacking movement is not as good as you would hope with these kind of players. I think it's getting much better if you're using better players, because their positioning is going to be much better. So I think these are the main observations for now. Finishing, like goalkeepers are insane. You have to create like the 100% chance, basically, from my perspective. I mean, sometimes you're going to score from a medium range position and you will take it as a quite or delight surprise, but most of the time you need a very, very, very good chance. AP, I don't speak German because, as you might notice, most of the guys joining this live stream don't speak German. I hope this is not a big surprise for you, because all of these videos on our channel are not in German. So if we have over 100,000 subscribers, of them who don't speak German, do you think it would be a good idea to speak German then? I don't think so. I don't think it would be a clever idea to speak German. If most of our viewers don't do it. But that's just my... Well, that was also a crazy good cross here. But that just might be my... Let's see. Yeah, that looks good. Easy goal here, nice. That looked easy. Quite an easy, like through ball and then just laid off. And I just score. Like, I think I had situations like this before, but most of the time... Oh, he's playing Haaland. That's scary. Okay. And he also has Mondi. Nice. Like he has a very nice team already. I'm so happy for him. And the crosses, they will be coming quite heavily, I think, in this game. Like Hazard is just joining from behind and it's no problem. And he's just getting the ball here. I don't like to finish on the weak foot, obviously, because you saw the horrendous stuff which happened already. So I wanted to get rid of the defender here. What's happening here? It's a low driven. It was not the best finish, but it was a goal anyways. English is the meta. You're right. So far, I like the formation quite a. Oh, that's a terrible pass. Like most of the goals that I concede start like that. Like with me saying, "Oh, that's a terrible pass." So far, I really like that formation. Like the two strikers basically that I play have 2 layers, and I like that depth that it adds to my formation basically. That's a great goal. Like it's fantastic. It's I don't want to be tilted, like that's why I'm smiling and laughing. But have you seen me scoring? Like I'm streaming for quite some time today and tonight and this evening. Like have you seen like that I play a pass, it gets deflected from the opponent, and therefore it lands to the striker that's going to finish then with a bicycle kick basically? No? Yeah, it doesn't happen to me, but it does happen to the opponent. Ole! And I think it was a really nice application of the 4-touch turn. Unfortunately, I was not able to benefit from it in any way. Okay, bicycle clearance, let's go. Oh, that's risky what we're doing here. Let's play rather safe. Okay. Just please be in a position that I can actually play a pass to. That would be great. What the fuck? It's a foul. I think Mondi is insane. He made such a good impression. Why are there so many bicycle kicks in this game? Like all of a sudden 3 in one game. Everywhere on the pitch. I have to say, like, it seems like my opponents are much more talented than me. Either they are much more talented or they have just on average much more luck. The way how he was able to control that ball, keep it in play, like I failed that so much today already. I hope he's not offside. He is offside. Why can't just stay on that line that he's not offside? It's not possible, right? Nice. That's a good goal. I've seen more crosses in this live stream than in whole FIFA 21. I agree. I can totally agree. And like, we have this rare occasion that I'm actually have more goals scored than expected goals. Have you tried the first time skill moves? Not on purpose, but like it happened to me one time when I wanted to do a first time fake shot with Grealish. Oh, very close. That I did a scoop turn on first touch, which was quite interesting. I think it's very hard to actually do those first time skill moves in a, like, the input is not as hard, obviously, but to find the right one to use. Oh my god, I actually chipped that ball. Like, it was a wrong input. I should have just shot normally. That's not good. That's a foul. I will try something. Oh, it didn't work. Okay. I have a good feeling about this corner. I have a very good feeling. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be Antonio. Okay. I now tried, like, I would say 5 times to do a La Coqueta, and it didn't work a single time. I have to be honest, I'm not quite sure which of my players can do it and who don't. But I felt like Bellarabi should have forced the skill moves. I'm quite sure that Grealish can do it, so I'm a little bit confused here. Yeah, that was the skilled bridge. Didn't work as good. But I wanted to try it. Bellarabi does have Forster skill. Yeah, then that's probably me doing the wrong input. I mean, it can happen. And now the cross and the decent finish. Okay, I'm going to call someone short, and we're going to go with the La Coqueta, and we're going to do another one. Oh, too bad. That's a good, important interception. Very crucial, very clutch here in this situation. I have to be more decisive in that situation. I think if I find the right timing or idea how to get the ball to my teammate, and if I'm decisive about it, I think I have a good chance to scoring. It's a foul, hopefully. It isn't. That's not good. Okay, now we get... I don't like that. I don't like that. Wow. So often I don't just get the ball to the play that I want to play the pass to. It's insane. Kevin Sana, it's alright. Thank you for the mental support. Oh, I screwed up. You have to exit the menu, otherwise it's not going to take your changes, so I'm going to go for another one. Alright, Keita, Guimaraes, and I was thinking about how Bale would fare at this position. The problem is his weak foot. Greetings back to India. Yeah, I don't know about the Bundesliga and the 5-star weak foot players. Let me see something here. Okay, let's get this game across the finish line. Too bad. This could have been the decider. It's no surprise, I have to say, like that the goalkeeper just pulled off another very impressive save. What kind of through ball is that? There was so much space that you just can needle it through and it's not going to get intercepted. I'm a little bit surprised that the goalkeeper doesn't save this one. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's something that the goalkeeper should save. If he's not saving shots like this, what is he saving, basically? Ah, I should have finessed it, but I'm going to try another time. Okay. That's an engaging tackle here. I wanted to play it a little bit deeper. Wow! Pedri with 65 shooting scores in that fashion, and when I'm through on goal in the box, never mind. I won at least. Listen guys, I mean, I would love to continue, but what I can already tell, like already still 600, close to 600 viewers. If you haven't subscribed yet, please do that now. Activate the notifications. There will be more FIFA 22 videos coming soon, like in the next couple of days, to be honest, with a new mechanic. So if you want to see more about FIFA, if you want to learn more about FIFA 22, make sure to subscribe. Also follow our social channels. I'm going to use the command so that you can actually get the links to our socials. And also at the end, I want to mention our coaching. Yes, believe it or not, the guy who basically just won 50% of the games today, he is part of Bpart Gaming and the guide, which then also provides you coaching. So if you want to get better in the most efficient way, coaching with pro, top 100 or 200 players and elite players is the way to go. And it can help you to have a better start because you get better rewards right from the beginning. But now I'm not finished yet. I know I already sound like that. I think we're going to open some packs at the end because I'm not done for today already, but I just wanted to get that out. And I hope, like, we had a lot of viewers today. I hope that a lot of you subscribed because I think it's going to be very helpful for you. And we also, I did forget to mention that quite a lot. We appreciate that as well. Like, we appreciate the support, and in the best case, it's also actually helping you as well. But I will just open some packs at the end. So if you made it until this, you get some rewards in form of packs. And I get the reward in form of a non-rare gold player. 4 of them actually. That's amazing. I will try it another time. Go for another one. Please tell us what you learned. Yes, I will try to do that. Oh, Maxi Arnold. Crosses seem to be very strong. I haven't found the right timing and spots yet, but I think crosses are really powerful. That's basically it. Like crossing is very good. I think you have to use a lot of one-touch passes around the box, inside the box to create chances. Getting behind seems very useful instruction to enable you to play easy through passes and to create very dangerous situations, because otherwise chance creation is very hard. The packs that I open here, it is not like they're doing me a big favor. It's another German camp, which looks decent, to be honest. Like 76 overall, 76 pace, 76 defending, 77 physical. Looks like a decent player for the start, which won't be too expensive. And when can the rest of us get to play? Like in 1.5 days, basically, on the 22nd of September, you can play FIFA 22 with early access via EA Play. And then with the Ultimate Edition, you can start to play at the 27th of September. Our mod and community manager, Merova, is also still part of this. Thanks to you as well. Not only the viewers, but also for the support from Merova during the whole stream. Thanks. And we are waiting. I'm just opening packs, and maybe at some point something useful is going to pop up. Hopefully. Nope. Amazing packs. Yes, I know. Like, but you know how it is. Like, obviously, EA doesn't hand out the good packs to the good players. So that's why I get these shitty packs, you know. So this is the last one. Maybe, no, okay. Yeah, this is the last one. It's the last one. Oh, that seems to be a good one. Ah, Ricardo Pereira. So that's a decent card. I think that's a card which is going to have a decent value in a couple of days. I also get a 75 to 80 rated player pick. Oh, and we get Saka, which has decent pace, decent dribbling. Shooting is terrible, but we take him for sure. It's the best option from these. And he's also tradable. Interesting. Yes, this was the last pack. I said that. yes, I do also German streams, but I haven't done them for quite a while now. And yeah, on this channel, obviously, it's going to be in English. And for me, it's really hard to end the stream. Like, I really enjoy it. Like, having over 500 viewers, that's very nice. I really enjoyed that, even though, like, the beginning of a new FIFA is always a battle. A battle against the game, getting the learning curve and progress that you have to make, about the stuff that you learned for 1 year, which is good, which might be not as good anymore, and that you have to get rid of those habits and implementing new ones. It's going to be quite interesting. It's a journey. I started the stream like that it's going to be a journey, and today we took a big step in that journey by playing quite a lot of games. Like, let's see how many games I played. I mean today, let alone only today, I played, I mean, it's not as many, 17 games, could be more. I think what's always quite interesting is now to go to the leaderboards and see who the real freaks are. Let's go to top 100. All right, so I think I'm not even in the top 100 from the match earnings. Not even close. Oh, or maybe I am? No. Oh, I am. Okay, I see. And I see some of the guys that I faced obviously are also in this group here. For example, I have seen this guy. We played this guy at least. I'm not quite sure if we played this guy. We played this guy. Anyways, like, obviously a lot of people who played that game for some time already. We played that guy as well. Let's see for transfer profit. Wow. So if you want to have some trading content or some trading tips, I think it seems like you have to check out Chels or Ethan as well, because they have already millions. Yeah. Okay. I mean, some German YouTubers I can already notice here. Yeah. So what they did obviously is they opened a lot of packs and sold a lot of players and stuff like that. Keep playing. Yeah, it's 2 AM now here. FIFA as well. Elias is also part. TC Schubeck. Well, they didn't open as much in contrast or in comparison to maybe Gamer Brother or other guys here. Like, they have over 1 million already. Okay, yeah. So it's hard for me to end the stream, but thanks for your support. Thanks for being here with me. Thanks for not being mean all the time. Like, most of you, I know most of you aren't mean the whole time. So thank you for that. Thanks for being with me. And tomorrow, or in 2 days, or the day after tomorrow, I think you can expect the first tutorial video. So at the end, I'm going to repeat it one more time. Make sure to subscribe. Make sure to activate notifications to not miss the first tutorial videos on our channel here. Thanks. Thanks for being here. Any last questions? No, I have to end the stream. I have to end this stream. Yeah, I think I'm out. Have a good one. Have a good night. Bye bye.